Okay, you guys, I'm back.
Okay, there we go. Cool. Awesome. Love that. Okay, let's let him out. Let's move on up. Honestly, we don't even have to engage that guy over there. I'd rather not even... Or, you know what? That's fine, too.
Next area should be,
out.
Fucker.
Okay, then here.
Fuck.
Hello? Is there a reason they're not being rescued? Here? There we go. Okay, as long as they're not directly targeting my... Yeah, my little guys, my dwarven guys, then we're okay. We have 2 new knights. That refreshes our melee units a little bit. I wonder if I can kill the boats from, like, a maximum range. Like, if I'm very, very careful and I shoot them from, like, the very edge. Can they hit me? Don't get closer, though. Don't get closer. Just hold position right here. And just sit on hold position, and we'll kill this boat eventually. We might be able to move up the coast and do the same thing with other ones, and then get our transport boats down to the bottom. Okay, these guys are very important, as we've learned. Okay, you'll love that. And you know what? These 2 guys, maybe we can bring up along the coast and see if we can do the same thing to the other boats. That way we can get our transport ships down the coast. I didn't even think about using my transport ships prior to this. By the way, what am I actually doing? Destroy 5 oil refineries. Okay. I feel like we're probably going to get a... Okay, I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm really not. Seems like you can spread the buffs out, then we're in good shape. They just show up out of nowhere. Keep in mind that these specific orc clans are, very resistant to range damage, if I recall. Quick save again. This is going fine. This looks suspicious. I was gonna say, right before I realized it was nothing, I was like, it's gonna be nothing. Look at that. It was nothing. Okay, let's move all of you down here. And then let's continue being diligent and going up the coast to see if we can kill other boats by being extremely careful. Because otherwise, we've kept a lot of stuff alive. There's a shipyard, and we have a lot of money, too. I can build destroyers, but I don't actually know I can't because I don't have any oil. I was given oil at that exact moment. I take it back. It's fine. So I don't want to have to just barely snipe these patrolling boats. If I can just barely snipe patrolling boats like this, then why would I spend money on destroyers that they might be used later in the mission, so I can't speak to that. Okay. Alright. I think we just, like,
Come on. What happened?
They got in the bed. She just called me, but she did it by phone. They don't even know what's going on.
Oh.
They're in bed laying down.
Oh.
just barely outrange those. Let's move the transport boats down. And you know what? Since we're up here, I want to double check. I just saved. I'm going to hug the corner here just to see if there's anywhere to drop up here, and it doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's head down. I just want to see which directions the enemy can get to us from. And the fact that they had a Zeppelin at one point does concern me a bit. Okay. Ah, crap, there's another one. making a run for it. We're gonna make a run for it. All the way down. I wonder if he'll chase me the whole way or if he's gonna reset. There's a place to drop right there. Okay, because there's no other path for me to take, right? We have to cross over this little area. I think that was worth it. Let's move these guys down here, get added to my ranged group. This is a lot of ranged units, man. I wish I wouldn't have lost so much of my melee as early as I did, and I preferred to lose my ranged, honestly, because I don't think they're nearly as good. I do have 2 more demo troops, so we gotta bring them. Load in. Keep loading in. Whoever fits. Okay, let's drop over here. Part of the issue here is I don't know how long this is supposed to take. Is this like a whole micro mission? Do those even exist in Tides of Darkness? Drop off here. I know in Beyond the Dark Portal they do, I think. Okay. Rocks. On my way. Can we destroy those rocks? That might be the answer. Alright, back up here, back up here. Again, let my range units deal with this. That's quite a lot of stuff. Everybody move in now and fight. One thing you can do is just have your ranged units attack. Each attack 1 unit just to slow down their attack rates substantially. Okay, that could have been worse. Continue to hemorrhage some units, but it is what it is. There's also, we know, a patrolling boat, but that might not even get close enough to us to cause us any problems. Right away. It's a bunch of ogres up there. I feel like I'm supposed to blow these up with,
Need a place to play D&D online for free? We've got that. Easily playing your next session from anywhere with Roll20, a free
demo squads. But let's not. I know that there were destructible rocks in the original game for sure. Okay, back up here. Now shoot. And shoot, you gotta shoot the other one. Again, keep them debuffed. Good work, that wasn't bad. And then there's a goblin tower there. We might be able to just get on top of that with our knights. Let's lead with the healthy one. I don't know if these attacks from the goblin tower track or not. There's 2, so there's no way this is gonna work.
Oh god, damn you! You're not doing that shit. No, you're not doing that shit.
We could kite with these rangers. I mean, I'm not thrilled with the idea of kiting with them that much, but if we gotta do it, we gotta do it. Let's go to this one. Okay, that opened the way. I mean, if I use this last one, then we're kind of in trouble here. It's just, we cannot take on those goblin towers. You know what, just quick save. We can't take on those goblin towers with our range units. They clump up way too much. We might be able to kite them, but I don't know. killed the guy in the back. Very nice. So now we can move forward with our rangers and just target down these fellas plus the walls to get in. Yeah, there's the spear throwers again. They're very resistant to ranged attacks. So that's why this beginning is surprisingly difficult. I just want to get a nice little opening here. And maybe we could build our own towers up here and take advantage of this choke point later. Oh, that's a cannon tower. Uh-oh. Well, good luck, boys. I was about to say, they're going to get instant splatted, aren't they? Thankfully, they made it in. I think if they wouldn't have made it, I would have been in real big trouble. Let's keep moving up. I don't have any goblin demo troops anymore. That is a catapult. Okay, is this the way that we're supposed to be, you know, doing this? Here's what we do. We gotta... something like that, and then you guys gotta get up here and... Oh, it left! It's gonna go around and try and get to us. That's fine. Oh, no, it's right there. Right away. Quick save. These melee troops are good for nothing at this point, so we gotta be extra careful. So... that catapult doesn't know what it wants to be doing. No, I need you focus fire on this guy. Well, we killed one of them. We have to kill these range troopers before we can realistically get rid of the catapult, so... I shouldn't be so scared of the catapults. They're not that bad. They're really not. At least not as bad as they were in Warcraft 1. Okay. At least hit the guy that's able to hit you, okay? Okay, not great, not terrible. We're very close to the end of this vertical section, but I don't know how much further we have to go before we maybe get some more units. Okay, let's move on in. We appear to have found the enemy base. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the knights on the structures. Because otherwise, they are going to die. And I'm gonna keep looking around with these fellas. Let's move up with our peasants, because we gotta be building as soon as possible. Do these have, pillage? No, it's not researched, unfortunately. Yo, don't let them take from my gold mine, please. Main quest updated Grim Challenge. Use demolition squads to open a path through the southern mountain pass and beware of the Bleeding Hollows forces landing on your shoreline. Good luck. Without anything for a naval attack, the only chance is to go for a ground assault. Why can't I do a naval attack, I wonder? We're originally focused on taking control of the Orcish shipyards from the Blacktooth Grin, but the Orcs played it smart and destroyed them without anything for a naval. So I guess when I just can't set up my own. I guess I'm just not able to set up my own. Finish the thought for me. You know, coming up here, I want to build my town hall in the exact place that theirs was. That feels prudent. And we have to get some replacement units out as early as possible. And then we have to get demo troops, because it sounds like we're going to have to blow up these rocks. But we'll worry about that later. Okay, that's the wrong thing. Town hall. Right there. Let's just look for any hidden units along the shore. It doesn't look like they exist. That's fine with me. So just auto-attack back through these structures. And then what else can we make? We're probably just going to need a bunch of farms.
Off I go then.
And then that shipyard is selectable, but it's like the remnants of their shipyards. I understand, because they destroyed them. That makes makes sense. Okay, and then a lumber mill would be really nice. No, I still need more farms. I'm gonna need a significant number of farms. Because a town hall only gave us one supply. Did I see that correctly? My goodness. Okay, knights, just stay like way in the back. You are my absolute last potential thing. So the water is connected. So these transport ships are actually wasting supplies. So let's go get these killed by that one patrolling boat that's remaining. Because I'm a master strategist. What I should have done is research pillage and then just use my peasants to pillage as much as possible. And I hope that I am not punished. I really hope I'm not punished for not doing that. Because that seems like something that Warcraft 2 and or this remake would require.
Righto.
Anyway, let's get mining. We do need another farm. 500. Okay, so let's grab one more, then we keep making peasants. They said they are going to land on us. I don't know exactly where. It could be anywhere along this shore. Might as well use a knight to look around. I was given 3,000 oil. It's unclear. I guess that I was supposed to build destroyers with those. I don't know. There was definitely another boat in here, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, kill me.
Yes, my lord. For the king. We are under attack. I swear it.
Great. Okay, cool. Love that. Good amount of gold in here. Good amount of gold in here. Can I get a lumber mill? How ironic. Okay, so we can't get too much closer to that. So if they drop along here, then they can only attack me by ground up there. They could also attack me back here, so we want to set up some just general defense along the edges. Let's go ahead and get that lumber mill. Right there, and then we need a barracks as soon as possible, which, how much lumber is that going to cost me? 450, okay. Spooky stuff. Very spooky. Yeah, so down in there. I wonder, so I definitely can't build my own shipyard? No. Yes? No. Well, let's just go ahead and start getting some regular folks out. Even if it's just my normal guys, they can lifesteal. Yeah, not going for pillage was probably a big mistake. We get up to knights as soon as possible. Again, this gold mine has a lot of gold on it, so I think we're in good shape there. And unless there's a gold mine hidden in there, which I can't really get to because of the boat, which I might be able to... I very well might be able to snipe, I don't know. Let's quick save. Again, this has been an okay start. Okay, here we go. Where are they going? Okay, let's get some fresh units. Upgrade to keep.
Job's done. Job's done.
Okay, not bad. I'm gonna get even one more farm, and then maybe I'm gonna grab a tower just to feel pretty good. We need a blacksmith for that too.
Off I go then.
And we gotta be careful over there, because I'm expecting to get hit back in that direction. Okay, again, these guys at least lifesteal. We'll see if... I don't think we have to research that. I don't really remember. Upgrade basic arrows seems fine. We already have the ranger upgrade, so actually building rangers feels pretty good here, even though the enemy that we're facing is explicitly resistant to them. But let's just stockpile some lumber, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. We can go ahead and build a lumber mill down here, or over here feels pretty good, too. As we harvest through all these trees, we'll worry about that as we go. Don't need to worry about ballistas. We'll upgrade swords. Okay, very nice. I'm going to build a tower over on this edge, just in case. Not too close, though, because I don't want boats to be able to hit it. Actually, boats might be able to outrange that I just built, but we'll see. Just go swords and shields. and then super duper arrows, and then guard towers, and you know what? I feel like I should build a scout tower. No, I'm just gonna get a gnomish inventor. We'll worry about the scout towers later, or being able to see invisible units later. Need a lot of lumber if we want to upgrade to that keep. The question is, do we want to build high? Do you want to go to higher tier units? Well, we have to get a keep either way in order to do that. So let's start it. Even just building one tower over here makes me feel at least a little more comfortable. It doesn't seem like the enemy attacks are astronomically huge or anything like that. It's just, I don't want to build too many more peasants on lumber if I can help it. It's very expensive. Seems like I can afford to probably have one more peasant on gold if I wanted to. Dude, that's so expensive. We can get up to +3, which is like hugely expensive. Again, how much is left on this? 37,500. Do they benefit from shields? No, our Elven Rangers don't benefit from shields. So I can get to a castle.
The town is under attack. For the
Thankfully,
Alliance.
these attacks are relatively small. They're relatively light. For now.
Lice? No
If they
point.
start coming with ogres and stuff, this is going to get out of hand real fast. So I need a blacksmith stable. Okay, so I have a blacksmith. I just need a stable now, which will let me get built knights, which is very good. We'll see if there's any upgrades in the stable. And then the church, because I would like to get the, what are they called? The Inquisitors? We can use Farsight to scout around the map, I suppose. I really don't think I should get that this early. I'm gonna come on over here and build another lumber mill. Or we could just long distance mine it. I think that's fine. Long distance mining is fine. Okay, nothing at the stable. How much is it for the castle? I can afford it immediately, so I think we should do this. Also increases gold income by +5. You'll love to hear it. The lumber mill does that as well. Is that multiplicative? Not, or additive rather, where if you build multiple lumber mills, then it increases your amount returned. I don't know if that's true. I won't worry about it right now. So they're getting through. They must be dropping way. No, wait. How? Where are they dropping in order to attack me from down here? I don't actually know. I could just build another guard tower a little further down, and it would be okay. Okay, castle is done. I am going to get
We're gonna get
pillagers
so
when
much
we are
iron.
attacking. We're going to need. We're going to need the ability to get some money back, because if this is the only gold mine that's accessible to us, we got to stockpile on it a bit. Lumber income is looking good, though. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Trains Knights and Inquisitors into Renowned and Feared Stromguard hunger. Into the Renowned and Feared Stromguard that hunger for battle, making them able to regain part of their damage. Okay, yeah, so our Knights can lifesteal. Too bad our Knights from the beginning are all dead. Obviously, you know, we can set up another lumber mill down there and build a tower on the edge there just to make sure that they can't just drop everywhere on us. So like there. And I see them coming from the right.
Oh.
Cool. Don't worry, we're on our way. I will get upgraded swords. Spread out a little bit. Okay, I don't want to waste too much money on guard towers. I do feel like it's probably not that worthwhile. I would like to get one flying machine, and then we need a dwarven squad to break open this so that we can attack.
As the jig stared, I thought Bob's gonna run.
I didn't set out to be his friend.
What do you do when your best friend kills your other best friend?
I got a flying machine. This guy's mining from off the map. Okay, cool. So let's fly you around. Keep in mind, we can repair these guys, which is cool. I'm thinking we don't don't need another lumber mill. We do need more defense over on that end, though. But we can just build our knights and leave them over there. I do have the castle as well, so if we get the church, then we can make, then we can get the Inquisitors. Alright, so we have multiple boats. We have a cannon tower there, some dudes that were left alive. Okay, a lot of boats. It looks like oh, okay, we can kill them, but we can't even get it through there because we can't build our own boats. So none of that is important, I don't think. Plus 3, 33,000. Okay, it's just 3,000. Again, I'm looking at the amount of money that we have here. Each knight is about 1,900, right? So at most we can make about 23 more knights, and we can turn them into Inquisitors. I'm curious though. 90. I want to keep an eye on these stats and see if they change once we transform them, because otherwise this is a little wasteful. And by a little wasteful, I mean it could be very wasteful. We'll see. Okay, let's split up a little bit. What do we have that's like a little lighter on gold? Just Rangers? We probably need to build some ballista in order to destroy structures. Again, my concern here is going to be long-term income, and we're just going to have to destroy enemy structures with pillage.
What is it?
I am absolutely fine long-distance mining lumber right now. We have to be cognizant of this stuff down here. But the way this is fine for now.
We are under attack. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, his eyes started glowing. Holy Vision. I mean, I guess we just want to get that soul burn. Reads an enemy in magical flames, which causes 2 damage per second and prevents casting of spells and reduces attack damage by 25. So we just have to make sure we use that. Otherwise, this is wasteful. Though it's basically, oh, they used that. They got
Get
me
the
with the
fuck over there.
whatever it's called. Where I can't build anything. I will get a second barracks. I sort of hate that, but we gotta do it. And speaking of that, let's go and get one scout tower over here as well. Because this is gonna be out of commission. It was like, what, 5 minutes or something insane? Like, actually insane. I do need one dwarven demo squad to break those rocks. And having 2 barracks really can't hurt. I don't know how I feel about upgrading ballista. I think I just need to make a huge swath of Inquisitors. And then with these guys, we can start scanning around the map. Is there even a cooldown on this spell? It doesn't seem like there's even a cooldown. We're not using their... Oh, this looks terrible. This looks awful. We definitely need ballista. Okay, well, upgrade ballista.
Get the fuck over
Make
here
more
with that
knights.
shit.
I mean, we don't need that many ballista. We just need enough to start hitting this stuff from range so that we can get into this base. Because there's no other way to get there. We have to destroy this. And actually, I don't even think that they can attack me from this direction. So if we send a mortar team down there, or a demo squad to destroy the rocks, then we should be able to
Fucking
get through.
niggers.
So, well, we can wait till he walks down there and fix it again. That's still turned off. And for now, let's just stockpile our resources, get some more supply structures. I'm fine with long-distance mining lumber. That's not our issue right now. Let's kill 2 farms. You can get back on lumber down here.
The town is under attack.
Help. Guard tower, what are you even attacking? Maybe he killed something else, I don't know. Thankfully, the attacks are relatively light right now. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 ballista. More would be good. Okay, so let's quick save and see if we can... What's the best place to destroy these?
Come on, Sharpie. On our way.
This is what I'm supposed to destroy, right? There's nowhere else for me to go?
You made the right choice. It's on! Move on! Move your ass!
There it is. Please don't tell me I have to do it twice. It couldn't hurt to have a second demo squad for anything, so I guess we'll build one. It's just, it's pricey, you know?
What do you need?
Okay, ballista coming up. I just need enough ballistic to break through these cannon towers. The enemy static defense, it's just, you can throw away so many normal units if you don't meticulously work your way through an enemy base.
Oh my
So
god.
we're just going to be extra careful, and eventually this barracks will come back up, and we'll be able to finish this map. I think we're on track, though. I don't think this will be too bad. We can use ballistas to kill the ships on the coast as well. We just gotta be, again, very, very meticulous. Alright, let's head on down here and see if we have to destroy a second layer of rocks, but hopefully no. It might just be a fog of war thing. We'll see. Okay,
Not love ya.
ballista. Keep in mind, we still need to leave some stuff at home, because they'll probably keep dropping on us. Sir? I thought guard towers could be repaired. I guess not. I really thought guard towers could be repaired. Oh good, it's just open. So, until we open up this wall, this guy isn't going to be that useful. Just keep making it. We're just going to make pretty much only boosters and ballista. That should finish the for us. Further increase the attack damage of ballistas. I mean, I just need them again to peck away at this stuff. So I don't know how important it is. I don't know how important it is that we even worry about that. Gold mine's running low. Oh boy. Okay. So this one's really going to come down to it. Let's go ahead and roll down. I definitely can't afford to get that damage upgrade.
Idiot.
And the enemy is probably going to very aggressively rebuild too. Okay, this is back up. I'm going to get one more ballista. And then just queue up knights. Rally them down here. They're inquisitors, excuse me. Okay, so my understanding, my interpretation of this mission is we have to use Holy Vision to snipe things with ballista. I have 7,000 gold. Getting the upgrade for ballista damage feels not smart. I don't know. Okay, so let's... I don't think I don't want to build any more farms. We can hopefully survive with these groups of units. I think we leave this knight over here. We leave these guys down here.
Hi, we're visible. We're the wireless company with
Yeah, so am
nothing
I.
to hide. Seriously, hidden fees? We don't.
Roll the ballista down. And then we just have to very meticulously work our way through this base. The enemies are going to rebuild. It's going to be rough. I do have extra money, but that's going to be to replace units as opposed to building an even larger force, because I feel like what's going to end up happening is I'm going to run out of bandwidth to control them all, and a lot of them are going to run and get killed in cannon towers and such. I'd rather just avoid that if possible. So let's get these into position. Keep the knights in the front, but on hold position. Very nice. Okay, that's what we need to be doing. Okay, good. And then roll in. You know what? I'm going to bring a peasant down because apparently we can repair mechanical units. So doing what we can to keep these ballista alive seems prudent. We only have to kill refineries to win. We don't have to destroy the whole base, though I suspect as we attack into this enemy base, more and more enemies are going to start showing up. That does not last very long, does it? Got splatted. You got splatted, that's good. Perfect. Stay away from the coast, though. Now, what I want to do is, like, open up the way, and then leave other buildings open so that my knights can use pillage. Oh, that's bad. Back up. A soul burn here. Again, the enemy is probably just going to rebuild this stuff very aggressively. Okay, back him up. These guys don't have it. It's only my... Alright, never mind. Don't even worry about that. We're just gonna wipe out what we can, okay? So take out these walls so that we can get in and out. You are repair now, please. That's one oil refinery. 6-5. Okay, a 5. Not great, not terrible. Getting a barracks down here would be nice, but I just don't think it's in the cards for us. I don't know if I can just barely get range up there. It's B. Okay, so B for vision. Honestly, the towers are the, I don't want to say scariest part, but they are pretty spooky. We're just gonna open up the way. Again, be very slow and meticulous. We're also removing the enemy's ability to keep a choke point. For us to choke point the enemy, I should say. Okay, well, just don't kill my cannon, or just don't kill my guard tower, because that's kind of expensive. And we can replace our... We can replace our other stuff. Okay, obviously I'm playing extremely careful. Vision me? The enemy doesn't seem like they're very aggressively rebuilding. No, stay on this side of the wall.
Oh, more gold.
Very nice. Boat? One more volley, please. Come on. Okay, we're fine. Soul burn. Man, I'm just like really crammed into this choke point and I hate it. Move up and repair these. Okay, this is better. Again, the key is don't get too distracted. Don't get too distracted, because the defensive emplacements can really ruin you if you're not extra careful. Oh, crap. Please. Okay, good. We're fine. Destroy the shipyard so they can't rebuild that stuff. The Inquisitors are doing really good.
I'm a guy who lost a bet and my dignity. As if watching my team lose.
Shut up.
Punishment.
Fucking retard.
And you know what? I guess bring this guy up just in case. If we have to do a YOLO to kill a refinery, I will do it. I could also take this gold mine if I need. I have a worker down here, too. I could also take this gold mine if I need. I have a worker down here, too. I could also take this gold mine if I need. I have a worker down here, too.
I was like, where are you?
That's not really what I would like to do.
Where's he pointing to?
But I could. Is that their town hall? That's a blacksmith, isn't it? Don't. I just gotta kill these cannon towers along the edge. That's the worst part. Because those can do a lot of damage to you if you're not extra careful. Okay, let's head on over here. Don't kill my own guys. I think I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Yeah, absolutely worth it. It seems like the enemy isn't rebuilding super aggressively, so again, I'm using the soul burn, and then if I can build a barracks down here too, then we're looking really good. I do have to be careful with this. With these, because they're on the edge, which means they will draw enemy boats to me if I'm not careful. And if they have a battleship, then I'm in big trouble. The battleships haven't been introduced yet for me. I think we're going to be able to do this with what we have. Workers, let's bring you on down. And then you build a barracks. I'm being overly careful here. I'm pretty sure I'm on the path to win. We kill their ogre mound right there. They can't even replace their ogres. Then that's it. They're done. It's just these flippin' nested cannon towers, which are the worst. run up and see if you can kill this cannon tower, please. I have you here. We might as well use you, though he might get sniped. If he can do it, great. Good work. Good work. Get on the catapults. Okay, I think we can afford to bring all these guys up and then just keep pushing. Just start making normal footmen because they can pillage anything that's left. We have income now, so I mean, I had some extra income, but we have safe income now, and I'm pretty sure we're fine now. We basically gutted this base. I'll be honest, it's nice to not be able to feel like, oh, all I have to do is A-click a giant army into an enemy base. You really have to be pretty darn meticulous as you go through it all, and I like that. Using that Soulburn seems pretty darn good. I'm not sure if I would prefer the healing or not. What I'm going to suspect is that the paladins do way less upfront damage. So, I don't know. I kind of like these guys, but it's just, if you don't have the income to sustain an army, which I didn't feel like I did for the majority of this map. Granted, I'm finishing with the ability to make about 10 more Inquisitors, but anyway, with limited income on these types of maps, I always get a little nervous and try and leave myself a little bit of a cushion in case I need to recover from something catastrophic, as opposed to feeling like, well, I better reload. Cool. Well, thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. It turns out...
Hey everybody, Jay Barrino here, welcome back. We're playing the Hey everybody, Jay Barrino here, welcome back. It's Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness. It's a remake. Warcraft 3, created by Lord Perinold II. We're on to Act 3 this time, so perhaps a new faction. The Strongguard faction is neat, very damage focused, so what we haven't really seen was something very defense focused. I can only imagine that's going to be the Lordaeron faction with paladins, because the Azeroth faction was very well rounded. Enhanced.
Oh, we got 6 years, so... Forward! Forward!
I remember that cinematic.
And the downfall of Grim Batal, the orcs have completely withdrawn their armies from Khaz Modan. While your victories have been notable, the menace of the Horde still hangs over the head of the Alliance. Lord Lothar has stationed your troops in the Northlands to protect the borders of Belfalas. Troubles have arisen in the township of Tyr's Hag, with the local peasant population in a state of minor revolt. You must quell this uprising and then summon the knights.
I gotta do it, damn it. Just this one time.
To maintain order in the region, you must search out all of the Horde forces in the area and destroy them.
I've got that movie too. Whew.
Okay, nothing extra. No extra non-voice acted briefing this time. A peasant uprising? Well, let's just go immediately. Quell the peasant uprising. Build a castle? Destroy enemy forces. Okay, well let's get in and try and save as many as we can before we bother trying to consolidate too much. Oh, they're killing them. Well, let's just cluster up the ones that are alive. We'll get them mining once we find the gold mine. Is there a gold mine? I mean, obviously there has to be, but where? Sheep?
The town is under attack.
Get away from that, okay? This is important infrastructure. You don't even know what that does. No, save that guy. Okay, we've quelled the uprising. Let's look around. You go this way and look for the gold mine, please. Where the heck? There it is. Okay. Get mine and buddies, and then we gotta pick a direction to build our lumber mill. Let's go down here. Never mind, we have 0 lumber. So, long distance, here we go. I'm not sure what the closest lumber is. Probably there or there. We have 2 exits from our base. Quick save, because I'm going to scout around, and as we've learned in a previous map, that might be a big mistake. Starting with 4 knights, though, is pretty solid. I'll say that. So we have to save up enough lumber to make we have plenty of farms, but we need to save up enough lumber to make a lumber mill. I don't know if there's any naval battle on this one either. I haven't seen any water. Again, there's a possibility we could really get something done early if we find an enemy base, like, right away. Okay, just get these dudes on lumber. Send them up there next. In the Northlands, Tyr's hand is in disarray due to a minor revolt with the peasantry. You must quell this riot and summon the Knights of the Silver Hand to watch over the town, then locate and destroy all orcish activity in the area. Okay. Lord and working class, skillful at traditional masonry. Can receive defense upgrades. That's what I thought. Defense up to level 3. Heavily armored soldier, average stamina, higher armor, low speed and damage. Okay. Contains spells for paladins. So the big downside here, do they all start with the same 2 to 8 damage range? The only difference is the upgrades? Because basically what this is telling me is these guys are very bad at low levels until you upgrade their armor. Otherwise, they're not going to hold up very well. Let's see. Upgrade Knights into Paladins at the Church. Heavily armored mounted warrior, lower speed and damage, higher armor. Upgradable once with breed faster horses, which increases, I imagine, speed. And then eventually to Paladins, which is exactly what I expected. Holy Vision, which is the same as the others, can learn Silver Halo and Exorcism. Members of the Order of the Silver Hand under the command of the Archbishop Assistant Uther Lightbringer. Unlike clerics of Northshire, their special Silver Halo spells fulfill its healing function by itself, while the Paladin can focus on the ongoing conflict. Exorcism expurates the target area from the influence of outer planes' energies, dispelling all spell effects and destroying any presence of unholy constructs. The spell requires complete mastery of the faith and a considerable amount of effort, thus the Paladin must wait some time before exercising the expiration again. Are we gonna really need this? I mean, can the Horde get summons like skeletons and stuff? There's no... I guess Death Knights, right? I was gonna say there's no Death Knights until Beyond the Dark Portal, but that's not true at all. There's definitely Death Knights. Solar Arrows reduces a target's enemy armor and gives vision of them. Exclusive Lorderonian Ballistic upgrade designed for Rangers. That's, I mean, it's basically Fairy Fire, but you have to hit them with it. You can get up to level 3 armor. Unlocked after researching armor level 2, I thought. Improves the armor of all Lordaeron armor of all Lordaeron structures, including something researchable up to 2 times. Okay, so again, this is like Warcraft 2 mixed a little bit with Warcraft 3 Human Faction. It's really, really clever, again, how this stuff is set up. I see some lumber getting returned here. I was hoping to find another gold mine. How much do we have here? 50,000. That's not bad at all. Again, I really just want to find an enemy base. I feel like I thought that might be a wall, but it is not. I've saved where, again, if I just run into an enemy base and get dusted, then I'll just restart. It's fine. Alright, turn around and go. We pulled them out of the walls. Our time to kill is going to be way longer. Again, which is fitting for the fact that it's like the Warcraft 3 faction. I don't know if that specifically was pre-planned, but that's a really neat concept. Raiders here. Okay, so that's like, oh my gosh. Well, I can't dispel that. Oh my gosh. You gotta just kill that guy. Well. Honestly, this is completely doable. That base, 100% destroyable. I think if we just kill that guy who bloodlusts himself before that happens. Alright, let's head kind of down in this direction. Make sure that we keep building dudes for lumber. And we get our lumber mill down here when the time is right. Oh, well, I guess we could go for this base instead. You know what? Never mind. I see we're getting intel. I'll read them later, okay? I don't need to read them right now. So we want to go along the bottom of the map to get to red, because I know what's in red's base. I feel comfortable with it. So let's come on down here, and kind of like that general vicinity, okay? Cool. Okay, they'll figure that out. Oh, we have a blacksmith. You know what? Yeah, let's see if we can get upgraded swords. That might finish by the time we get in there. What I could do is lure out that guy, bloodlust him, and then just run away until it wears off. And then go for him after that. So they were in here. Let's just go to an auto attack instead of letting them get some free shots on me. You gotta leave. Oh, that's right. I'm slow. Okay, we killed that guy without losing everything. Okay, let's see if we can destroy this barracks before they get too many other units. I'm starting to think that they're gonna able to remake stuff fast enough. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they don't have any money.
Are you a martial arts school owner or manager?
No, I'm not, so shut the fuck up.
Okay, I never queued up the extra peasants for lumber this time, though. That's gonna hurt. Well, let's see. Even just destroying this, they're trying to build more peons, and they keep trying to repair, so I don't know if they're, like, prioritizing their production in that specific way or what. There we go. So let's get the lumber mill down here. And then we need lumber to build a barracks. I think they were just pulling units to survive, like to defend themselves. I'm not sure. They must have unlimited money if they can keep making these guys but not build. No, that might have been their only production. So I don't know how much. Maybe they just started with a lot of money. It's really hard. I have no idea. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. Let's get 2 more dudes on lumber down here. And then we'll get a barracks as soon as possible, just so that we can start getting some footmen. And once this Great Hall goes down, we're cooking with gas. I don't need any oil to make the keep, but that's something I need to remember, is you need oil to upgrade to a keep. Barracks. Now I could run over and grab...
Oh my gosh.
What am I thinking? Oh, I could take this gold mine as well. We need more lumber in order to do that. At the very least, let's go ahead and just get the ability to make a bunch of footmen. That's probably the smartest start for us, and then I'll grab shields, because we know that shields for this faction is good. Yeah, so unlike Warcraft 2, it seems like the enemy has unlimited money. Or it's possible that they can run out of money, it's just they start with a very large bank.
Fucking hell.
Okay, just get some footmen, please. Just something to survive the first few waves of enemies, because we did clear out an entire enemy base. Okay, I'm gonna get 1 more peasant to replace one of these folks, and let's come on over here and build another Great Hall. Though I suspect this seems like it's going to be a relatively simple mission. It's also, though, it's like the faster that you get off the ground, the better everything's going to be. Seems like there's going to be plenty of trees back there. We hit the need more farms time finally. I also don't know if they'll attack this area. It's nice that we have a little choke point there. Let's quick save. Great start. And if we can upgrade these knights to be able to heal themselves, then they'll live. shouldn't have come down here. Or maybe I should have. Okay, we lost the footman, but we did clear all of that out. Okay, get up there. Oh, I had one extra footman up there. That would have been really helpful. I don't remember who purple is. Black Rock? Well, okay, no, Black Rock is we saw who that was. The Raider Division Doomhammer after the First War. It seems that he figured some way to control them through a new enhanced armor they're supplied with. They can learn Telkar armor. They can also learn a special version of Bloodlust, which they can only use themselves. Gotcha. Let's just build a tower up here for later. We have a bunch of footmen. We want to go to a keep so that we can get to knights eventually. We also need a stable, which I cannot build yet.
Hold on, guys.
That would have been nice if that finished. Okay, that's okay. Don't worry about that. It's just one guy. You guys stay here. Build it. We'll build one tower over in this direction too. I don't know if we're against the same orcs that can use that disable ability too. Again, this guy's he's not stopping anything right now, so it's fine. Build one peasant to build this, or to repair this. You know what, these knights, we'll just leave over here for now. We'll get level 2 armor, and we'll saturate this gold mine. Very nice. Okay, that should do it. Keep is done. What can I build with that? A stable. And then I need a castle to build a church. I also build a gnomish inventor so we can scout around. Man, this stuff is expensive. Again, I'll build a couple archers. I don't love them, though. Increase hit points and unlocking dedicated upgrades. Longbows. You know what? I do like these two. I don't need too many of them, but I do like those.
We'll pick a fight. Fine. Flex your muscles.
Okay, let's go castle so that we can get a church. We've hit the edge of the map there. I don't want to go overboard with too many upgrades that we don't necessarily need. That's kind of my thought right now. Guard tower over here. Guess we can go for whatever base was up here. It's either purple or blue. There was a blue base too. I've got a flying machine. I'm sad that that voice line is not here. Very sad about that. Okay, we built the castle. Maybe I shouldn't have done that as fast as I did, because that might trigger the map to move into another section. Breed faster horses is only gold. You can train paladins at the barracks after researching paladin training at the church. Powerful mounted warrior with magic skills can cast holy vision. And then, yeah, Silver Halo and Exorcism. Silver Halo is the heal, which is really solid, I think. Okay, that base seems wide open for the taking with a good amount of paladins. So I think that's where we're going to go next. Or first. Well, we've already gone somewhere first, so... Okay, lumber's still coming in pretty well. Allows footmen to use defense. Okay, we want to go paladins, and then add up training to get Silver Halo, which will let them heal each other and or themselves. Let's see, how much is super shields? We can afford that. Again, lumber is kind of our only stopping block right now. And by lumber is our only stopping block, I meant to say supply and lumber is our only stopping block. I'll queue up several. This base looks like it's destroyable pretty much exclusively by knights and paladins, so getting all these extra upgrades pretty much exclusively by knights and paladins, so getting all these extra upgrades for my rangers I think was pointless. I shouldn't have even gone for rangers. They got a little extra HP, I suppose. This dude's actually still alive, so we'll repair him. And then we can use him to scout out the upper left. I mean, the thing about defend is once I can build knights, I'm not going to be making too many footmen, if any footmen. Granted, defend is really good, so that does increase their viability later into the game. Church, Paladin, Adept training. Get these guys to start healing each other, I suppose. Prolonged healing spell that heals a target friendly unit for 30 HP over 20 seconds. Well, it's not the same. It's not quite the same, is it? But then you look at the bloodlust that raider had, and I quake. I shake in my boots. I don't see any static defense either, so I think I'm not even going to make Ballista, I'm just going to make Paladins. And what else is there to even get? Yeah, sure, we'll get Exorcism just so I can see how it works. Removes all buffs from a unit in a target area. So that seems important, if only to dispel Bloodlust. We're going to need to do that. Flying Machine, let's just have you scout around the outskirts. Make sure that Blue isn't going to show up out of nowhere and murder us. Okay, so we do have to cast that on ourselves. That's not very good. Uh-oh. So that's not the sustain that I expected. I mean, that's going to be good for out of combat, but combat also happens so fast with this faction that I'm expecting kind of the worst in many ways. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be fine. Let's get one more barracks. And then I see we're getting attacked over there. I think a Dark Tower can handle that one guy. Or can it? It can, okay. Storm Reaver Ogre.
I went to St. Jude because I had
Thank you.
Blue is attacking.
Don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it
After the raising of Cair
better.
Darrow, however, their real power became their magical skills. They have less armor than their equivalents and can only receive one upgrade for each attack and
Remember
defense.
to
As an
let
ogre mage, they
under
have
your
a default
heart,
ability
under
to
your
purge from all
skin,
loss from a target unit.
and you
Slows its movement speed.
begin
So they're going to just
to
dispel the
make
heal that I
it
cast with my
better,
paladins anyway. They can learn Bloodlust, which triples the attack speed of a friendly target unit. They can also learn Lightning Shield, which surrounds a friendly target unit with a lightning
My
barrier
song.
that causes damage to both friends and foes. So we're going to need to be in the habit of
na na na.
we're going to need to be in the habit of using Exorcism just to dispel buffs. And I have another thing down here. Let's see.
Silver bars.
Raised
Ooh.
Dead, Dark Vision, and Unholy Armor can also learn Dark Spear. Members of a new cult serving Gul'dan and his task to create an undead army. They preserve their magical skills from the First War and has the default ability Raised Dead. Can learn Dark Vision, able to scout unexplored land to detect invisible enemies. Unholy Armor, which renders a friendly target immune to physical damage for a short duration. Can also learn the passive ability Dark Spear, which shortly curses any enemy it attacks. So this is the same from Warcraft 1 for the most part. Do these exist in Warcraft 2, or is this just like a neat thing?
Jive.
Because I think that's just a neat thing. I got a second barracks. Where is it? Am I looking right at it? I queued it up, didn't I? Did it get canceled? I don't know, man. Okay, we're going for purple. I think we got more than enough stuff. Let's get into position.
My count is under attack.
Casual catapult coming out of nowhere. Ogre Hexer. Just start healing. I assume that this just causes us to miss, which is really bad considering how fast we attack. It means we're just very likely to miss more frequently, right? In any case, we're in. I didn't really even have to look. I didn't even have to watch very much there. We did fine. I don't like how when I box select, it seemingly prioritizes the peasants. You know, I have plenty of gold, so I might as well get these ranger upgrades, even though I don't plan on making very many of them, but I'll get them. Because I have such an overflow of gold right now. Oh, apparently I sent these guys over here. And they're still making peons at like an endless rate. So again, in Warcraft 1, in the original, enemies had unlimited... Enemies had unlimited, I'm gonna save that guy, resources. And then that was the same, I believe, in the remake by Lord Paranol II. But in Warcraft 2, enemies did not have unlimited resources. But again, I don't know if they just started with a huge bank. I just don't know. So if we see a lot of necromancers, we gotta use exorcism. The hotkey is X, which I guess makes a lot of sense, right? Okay, I don't think we need another gold mine. This mission, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. This was one where, again, I just thought, like, well, let's scout a little bit, and it pays off. It pays off, like, right away. I guess we want to pre-buff. We want to pre-buff with the healing. Hey, I love that. Oh, I hate all that. Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back around. Alright, that's fine. I'm like 100% sure I queued up another barracks. There we go. It must have gotten destroyed when I started building it. I'll make rangers because I took the time to upgrade them. Alright, let's get these necromancers and be ready to dispel dispel skeletons as they're raised. Okay, that's a pretty gnarly defensive area there. We just queue up a billion more paladins and everything's gonna be fine. I almost want these footmen to die, because when I box click, I would really expect that the knights would take selection priority so that I could cast their spells. Instead, this is what happens. It's not a huge deal, but it is mildly irritating. Let's at least look around and see. I will grab Ballista. Just in case there's stuff behind these little walls, which seems to be a pretty persistent theme. If only I would have gotten defend. Think of how easy this would be. Okay, look at this nestled defense. Oh my gosh. Okay, this base is, well, we got one cannon tower.
This is perfect for the Warcraft field that I'm going for.
I'll wait. We can heal out of combat. We're building more paladins. Getting through this little area is a little challenging. I'm trying to think, like, what tools do we have that I could be using more of? And the answer is nothing. Because they're not buffing themselves. They're not raising skeletons as far as I can tell. We just have to run in there and get hit by all this AoE and hope for the best. I don't know what these guys are casting. It's like, it's a curse, but I assume it just causes us to miss. Did it say? I assume he had Dark Spear. Yeah, it's just when it auto-attacks, it does some amount of damage. It's gonna take these things 8 to 9 years to get up there, so just keep making paladins. I'm thinking, again, just precast a bunch of this, and let's just run in and I mean, I'll quick save, because this might go really terribly wrong, but let's just get in there. Yeah, I mean, they're not raising skeletons. Just make sure you have a few guys that are on each guard tower. Get down there. Get down there. Enemy range units just do not concern me in the slightest. Yeah, and I don't have an offensive spell to cast like I did with Stromguard. Again, that's just like, it's such a key difference between the two factions, you know? And the Necrolites aren't raising dead. So, I think we've done it. By the way, I have 1 million units sitting over here, so we're good. We're fine. Let's bring these guys up too. Go up the left. There's a chance there's something hiding out. Once this barracks is gone, I'm pretty sure they'll be able to move. But once their production is gone, this is no problem. Yeah, these paladins, man, that's low damage. It feels like they take a lot longer to kill stuff. Almost to the point where going footman with defend. Well, the armor difference is probably substantial. Yeah, well, it's not that different. 25, 60% damage reduction compared to 53. And the damage range is not that different either. They do have 50% more health. Let's roll up and attack that. You don't have to go around. You can just see it from where you guys are. Altar of Storms. I wish I was recognizing the Horde subfactions at this point. I recognize where, you know, gray is Lordaeron, red is Stromguard, blue is Azeroth, but I don't just by visual colors, I don't recognize the Horde factions. I think red is supposed to be Blackrock, and then purple, or no, blue is Stormreaver, but I'm not entirely sure what their quote gimmick is supposed to be. They also have the Necrolites.
I'm just taking my cat out for a sit, and it got me thinking, it's a mental health awareness month. It's a good time.
There might be something down there. Let's see. Yeah, it's not ending. There's something somewhere. Where's my flying machine?
Okay to go. What? Over there? Command me.
It's interesting how some of the units have the unit response sounds, and some don't. I bet it's up here. Stupid me. Like the boats, I think all have the Warcraft 2 unit response when you click on them, but none of the other stuff does. Or maybe now I'm just having recency bias. Because again, this is like the Lordaeron Warcraft 3 sort of faction, so they have the Warcraft 3 sound effects, but maybe the Azeroth faction did have the unit responses from Warcraft 1, and maybe Stromguard has the Warcraft 2 ones. I don't know. Now I gotta go back and check. I'm sure we'll have some experience with this again in the future. I think the Silver Halo, like, the healing just isn't that, it's just not that good, straight up. And what I would say is maybe, like, when a unit has that buff on, it gives them, like, +1 armor as well. Like, even something crazy like that could be really good. Also, was I not supposed to have +3 armor? It looked like it said +2, but I swear I researched +3. Maybe I had it, but it's just the number didn't update. I'm not so sure. Okay, well, thanks everyone for watching. This was a bit of a breath of fresh air because it was relatively simple. We didn't have to transport anything. We didn't have a long micro section at the beginning of the map. We had a very short micro section at the beginning of the map. And otherwise, just played as a straight-up Warcraft 3 map. Or Warcraft 2 map, rather. But I really am enjoying these sub-factions. It feels like a lot of thought went into them. I am a bit concerned about some of the balancing. Again, Hey folks, Jay Marino here. Welcome back. Starting a new custom campaign. Hey folks, Jay Marino here. Welcome back. Starting a new custom campaign showcase.
Lowe's knows every color
Shut
is the
up,
right color.
faggots. Don't support those fucking
Hey there
idiots.
everybody, Jay Marino here, and welcome back. It's Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness, a remake. In Warcraft 3, how exciting. Run to Act 3, Chapter 2, the battle. Narrowmere. We just made a little loop down through Cosmodon. We secured the dwarves' area for them. You're welcome, dwarves, and now we're just right back home. Enhanced.
With his paladins keeping vigilant watch over the Northlands, the Archbishop's assistant, the Lightbringer of Lordaeron, has come to offer comfort to those who are suffering the misfortunes of war. Lord Lothar has entrusted you with the protection of the Paladins' commander and his entourage as they travel
no, that's a... Kyodero is the island, right? Scholomance is the school that becomes a hub of undead. Of necromancy, if you will. The cult of the damned, etc., etc. Yo, look at all these rangers. My goodness. Why did they give us so many rangers? I don't want them. No defend. Escort Uther Lightbringer to the village in the southeast. You know, actually, I said this, what, 1 or 2 videos ago about how they're not being like straight up micro missions in Warcraft 2. I'm pretty sure this is one of them. So, don't listen to me ever. I'm sure if you've been watching this channel long enough, you already know that, though. Okay, load me up. Get in there. Do these count as one slot? Please tell me they do. Oh yeah. Get in there. And then get in there. Okay, we're all loaded up. We have battleships. Yo, okay, so we get battleships this time. Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter. Flying machine, excuse me, I've got a flying machine. Uther Lightbringer with a gentleman's 90 health, 6 to 12 damage. Now we gotta get down here. Dude, Uther just wants to heal those people. How many must die to get him down there, I wonder? Okay, let's look around. So we've got like a gauntlet through this section. I would hope there's just a better way through. Or what we're probably gonna have to do is drop at a better spot up this coastline. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop at a better spot up the coastline, probably up here, break through, and then destroy this stuff from the other side. And then we can also scout over there. So let's hotkey. So the battleships are crucial. The destroyers are a little more expendable, though preferably I don't want to lose those either. And I'm wondering if it would be better maybe to go to this side first. Because these are all cannon towers, it looks like. So we can't just casually destroy those with battleships. Catapults and cannon towers are pretty good counters just straight up to battleships. Because otherwise battleships are incredible. They can just kill anything on land that they can reach. Almost very easily, I would say. Okay, well, almost very easily, I would say. Okay, well, I guess we can worry about that kind of stuff later. Let's, I don't want to drop everything, because it's just going to be a cluster if we do. Hit him? Oh, no! Okay, it's fine. Hey, what we can do is lure that catapult out and then just shoot it with battleships. We can also, as long as we're moving, the catapults do dramatically less damage to us. Well, and similarly, we do less damage to them. They also the catapults outrange us pretty dramatically. Good shot, good shot. All I want to do is start breaking through this stuff. Let me get my other ballista. We have to we don't want to lose those. So I'm just gonna very gently, yeah, like that. That was like one big hit that catapult just casually got on us. So we just have to, similar to the Tol Barad mission, we just have to go real slow through this, take our time. It's not a macro mission, so we kind of, I mean, we have all the time in the world. We're not in a super duper rush or anything like that. And enemy catapults aren't that scary. My paladins can't heal though, right? They're just knights, yeah. Okay, not bad. Let's just destroy these so we can get in. And what we can do is lure them to the coast, so that as they get close, our battleships and destroyers just waste them. That's my plan. Perfect. Just leave these guys on hold position. Just leave them on hold position, otherwise they're just gonna... They're gonna get dusted.
No, you fucker, get over there.
And I really don't want to risk losing those. Okay, so you guys back up. Now we can drop pretty much everybody. Maybe we shouldn't drop everybody. We drop most of them, but not all of them. Because we have to make sure that no matter what, is surviving the next section. Because we have to clear this side, then the left side, and then the way to get to the actual village, wherever that is. It's right here. Okay, I'm half expecting more catapults to make their way to us. I have nothing to dispel this. Completely stuck. That. Wow. You can't say I didn't make an effort. I also just have no tools. Like, I have no ability to dispel that stuff. So I guess F me. Okay, can we just destroy this lumber mill, please? I would really appreciate it. So, I mean, spell power disparity in Warcraft 1 and 2 really heavily favors the computer. Very, very heavily favors the computer. It always has. Let's go ahead and bring this guy up here so we can actually get the vision ahead of us. Because spells, the more powerful spells are, the more heavily it's going to favor the AI that can react instantly. Is that just a purge? They just cast purge? That's fine, I'm just... You know, I hate them.
We are under attack.
By what? Maybe I'm getting hit by my own,
On my way, sire. Yes, my lord, sire.
my own ballista, maybe? Let's lure this thing to us.
Yes, my lord.
Again, I have no counter. I can't dispel anything. I love how these guys decided to attack a barracks instead of the units that are actively killing them. Alright, this is deeply unfortunate. I'm thinking we're gonna have to restart. Alright, footmen, here we go. I mean, I can lure these things close to the coast, I guess.
For the king. Absolutely. At once.
Okay, well, I'll try. These guys are really low. I don't know why I don't have any spells. I assume it was like that in the original. Alright, come on. Maybe we can get a vision advantage on them. Like this. And we can take a shot at it before it reacts to us. Never mind. I guess the AI just gets free vision. That's fun for me. Okay, this attempt has gone better because I didn't lose a million things to one lightning shield this time. But these two nestled catapults are a challenge for me. And all I can really think to do is run in and try to bait them with a knight, and then bring them in and have my own ballista kill them. So let's see if we can do that. Let's see if this thing will roll towards us. There it goes. Okay, good. Perfect. Now we have to do the same thing with the other one. Whoa, be careful. Battleships, please help me. Please. Good work. Okay. Now this one, which what I might do is get rid of some of the other cannon towers on the outskirts, just to give myself a little breathing room. This thing, once we attack some of these towers, it's going to start rolling towards us.
90.
Now, I mean, you could probably do this losing nothing, and I keep trying to angle towards, you know, minimizing losses, but it's really just a game of, like, as long as you don't lose too much on this first area, right, as long as you don't lose a third of your forces on the first area, there's 3 areas you have to clear out, over here, and then down here, right? So it's just you just got to make sure it all kind of works out. All right, that thing's rolling towards us. So I'm going to do something like this, and then you guys turn around. shot, and now all we have to do is right-click, queue up attacking all of this stuff, and we didn't really have to take any damage on our battleships, which is, I mean, if we can get towards the end and keep all of those alive, then we are in great shape. But this is something weird and accidentally, oh, this is, never mind, I was going to say we could pick up another destroyer there that would be in even better shape. Down here, attack this side is minor losses. This side is the most fortified. This is where the gold mine was, so just imagining that this is where stuff was really getting real. Okay, we have another flying machine up there too. If anything happens to this one, we can't repair it. I mean, I could repair it if I had a peasant. I should be clear about that. I don't think we could attack far enough to get way over there. Gotta kill those guys. A lot of ogres in this one. Might just want to utilize battleships. I don't see any catapults. Gotta kill those guys. A lot of ogres in this one. Might just want to utilize battleships. I don't see any catapults though. They're probably towards the edge. So let's roll our ships down there. Like that. And then I guess we want to load up and get the heck out of Dodge. We got left behind up here. Oh, transport ships. Everyone's favorite thing. I shouldn't strawman them like that. I think some people genuinely enjoy doing island hopping. It's worse when you have to do base building. Come on, pick up these dudes. My 4 knights still being alive is a big deal. That's a big deal.
Yes, hold the king.
And if this all goes well... Get in there. Okay, if this all goes really, really well, then I might be able to just YOLO the last section and just unload right on top of whatever's there. That might be excellent. I think these destroyers are good enough as long as there are catapults, so let's quick save.
I need to get some, lumber.
Oh god, okay, that's not good. Alright. The axe throwers that are bloodlusted is not good, and again, I don't have a counter to bloodlust. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, even if I had exorcism, the chances that I'm using time is still relatively slim, I'd say. So let's get a battleship up, one battleship up there and see if we can just kill that ogre in one swift, quick kill. Let's see if this works. That was a good hit.
No, hold on, they got him. It disappears. I'm getting sick of that shit.
Almost one-shot the ogres with the battleships. Again, it's just, you can dodge their projectiles fairly easily, so it's... You still have to be very careful. There's an ogre mine mound in a barracks here. I don't know if they rebuild anything. Now, I hate it. I hate it. Who's over there? Oh, a ballista got left behind. Oh, we lost it. We need the flying machines. But I think we also can pretty easily... Oh. They're too slow. They're just too slow. That hurts a lot. If I can get one more shot off before it kills me... Well, at least we sunk the boat. I don't think I would have been able to roll away. I thought about it, but...
Roll away from me, baby! Can't you just roll away?
Kill this guy. He didn't bloodlust himself, thankfully. He's just purging, which I don't think does any damage. Thankfully, but again, we're down to one ballista, which we absolutely need to destroy these cannon towers. Granted, we might be able to just focus the cannon towers down with our battleships since we haven't lost. Again, I will just continue to be very careful. Get splatted. Run in and kill this guy. You turn around and go for cannon towers. Don't get wasted by cannon towers. It's a waste. No pun intended. Okay, Okay, no other units here, so let's go and scout out what's left on this side. You just have to very slowly destroy that stuff. And then destroyers, I'm going to send you over here. We only need one transport to go and pick up Uther. Okay, let's not lose... See, so it looks like we're gonna have to just auto-attack straight into those boats. There's no way to get around them as far as I can tell, unless there's something way down there. And frankly, I don't think I have the patience to do that. I think we can just blast right through that. This needs to be dead first. And then I'm gonna auto-attack with my Elven destroyers up the middle just to make sure that they don't have a destroyer that's just like parked right outside where Uther is. Please. Please. I guess, you know, I realized I could just run a knight while I was gonna die. I could just run a knight in there. We did kill 2 destroyers that were blocking this area previously. Let's move up and pick him up. Pick up these folks. Just get in. Oh my gosh. Just get in the thing. I beg of you. Okay, cool. This all worked out. I wonder, too, if this might be one of those types of maps where, like, if you don't meticulously destroy everything, then the enemy might just take everything that they have on the map and then A-click and kill you, like, with everything at the end of the map if you get close to the objective. Because this is something that old games in particular tended to do. Some user-made maps also do that now. That's never gone away. I would just recommend not having a big FU moment like that. I guess Mission 2 of this campaign sort of had that. Where when you rescue those elves, your base got attacked by like 7 or 8 random units around the map. Granted, you didn't have the opportunity. I couldn't have cleared those maps out, the rest of the map out if I wanted to, because we had to be sneaky. Alright, I'll have to do just the most minor amount of editing. I also wonder, as long as we kill the destroyers blocking us, if I could just try and make a run for it, you know? I might be able to just make a run for it. Okay, let's see. Okay, catapults are the scariest part about this. Pretty sure we can just sort of chill here as long as we're not actively getting shot with a catapult. Okay, let's back up. The destroyers going down is okay. I don't really mind that. We just use those to splat some of these units where we can. I think this is worth it. Never mind. Ooh, big dodge! Okay.
Logs.
Getting sunk. I think we're gonna have to dive in to hit these cannon towers with our destroyers, so let's do it. We could also just drop right on the edges if we need. I'd preferably not do that. Catapults are good against ships, but we have enough. I mean, 3 battleships is actually incredible. As long as you micro them properly, because again, the enemy can very easily dodge your attacks.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Still not enough, but better than nothing.
Roll on through. Bring everybody. And you'll notice this is the orange faction of boats, and they're Elven destroyers, so they're the, you know, Human Alliance faction of boats, which is supposed to be indicative of something. If you did not know. Just in case, just go ahead and check. Alright, I don't want to accidentally run Uther to his death. Like that. Oh, that's an enemy battleship. We don't want to accidentally get Uther sunk. Okay, that would be a disaster. Okay, I think we made it. Alright, Uther, you can do some healing now, I guess. How many brave souls had to sink on those destroyer ships for you to get here? Deadly Perigrinage. I think that's supposed to be pilgrimage, if I had to guess. Oh, I don't think I read the actual quest description there. Whoops. Maybe that would have given me some sort of hint of how to proceed. This mission, not too bad. These old micro missions, man, were insanely meticulous. You had to be so careful. I just think that they assumed you'd have to be restarting a lot. And that's perfectly acceptable. Older games were like that. It goes back to, like, arcade cabinet days, where it's like, look, these games, they're not super complex. They can't really support that many scenarios. Like, you know, how much memory and hard drive space did everyone have back when this was released? Not a lot. The point was, they had to add some sort of longevity, and a lot of times that was done by either, number one, in the case of an arcade cabinet, force you to pay money to keep playing, and make it hard enough that they could keep you there and spending money. And number two, they want to make sure that their game, again, has a playtime of more than, like, an hour. So they made it difficult. This isn't a catch-all explanation, but it's just, you know, this was back when I was very young. And I think that has persisted a little bit with certain titles, but for the most part, that type of mindset has faded away, because, again, it goes back to trying to eke out quarters in arcade cabinets. Alright, thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, Jay Barino here, welcome back. We're playing Warcraft. Hey everybody, Jay Barino here, welcome back. We're playing Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness, remade in Warcraft 3, onto Act 3, Chapter 3, The Prisoners. Lordaeron Subfaction was unlocked last time, very defense-focused, which seems neat, though I think I prefer Stromgarde. The healing on the Paladins just doesn't really stack up. Enhanced, please.
Following the battle at Kyodero, a number of renegade Alterac soldiers were captured. A crew of Alterac sailors were also caught assisting the Horde during the battle and have been placed under close guard. Under the edict of Lord Lothar, you are to restrain the prisoners until they can be escorted to the capital of Lordaeron for interrogation.
We're assuming command of Stratholme operations for this one. We know that the Orcs are planning to eliminate the traitors before they can be escorted to our circle of power in town. A small team of workers has been sent to the southern garrison and will assist the guards in fortifying their position until we can extract the traitors out of there. We also received intel that some of the traitors will try to backstab our efforts to protect them in the middle of the chaos, so it'll be important to constantly switch attention between the battling with Stormreavers and guarding the traitors. You're authorized to terminate any insurgent. Good luck. That could be interpreted in a couple different ways. I feel like worst case scenario is every so often one of those dudes will go hostile and we'll have to kill them, which kind of adds a soft timer to the mission. Now, I don't know if that's how it will actually work. I'm just saying it's possible. It's just a little confusing right now. Send me in. Alright, here are the guys. Okay, we can't build a town hall down here, so this is just meant to be a defensive area. We're Dalaran up here. Let's look around and see if we can find our gold mine. There it is. Good stuff. Trees, please. We found some trees. I guess we want to find a good spot to put the lumber mill. Maybe down here-ish. Are there more trees down here? Yes. Okay, so let's do it like this on the assumption that there's going to be even more trees further down. I don't know for sure. And then we got to scout again by going straight to tier 2, getting knights. I also got what's going on here. Let's read our story. Still hold digital forces in the Northlands. The Stormreaver clan is the greatest threat. They're still upgrading their mystical arsenal, and you'll need to force another of their blockades. Force your way through another of their blockades to secure a band of Alterac prisoners to Stratholme for evacuation. Stormreavers, I don't really remember. I mean, it says mystical arsenal, so they must be spellcasters. So I guess Dalaran versus Spell Reavers is going to be, you know, spellcasters. Ethereal peasants makes the peasant immune to physical damage, but unable to something. I noticed the text gets cut off in these sometimes. Also disables the ability to summon or repair structures and to attack. Harvest resources? I don't know. It takes 15 seconds to save their lives. But I guess we only want to turn that on if we're actively getting killed. Mana Shield gives footmen 10 additional HP and a mana pool, which adds the Mana Shield ability, which absorbs damage. That's neat. Okay, I like that. I feel like similar to Defend, by the time that becomes available to us, I'm not really making that tier of units anymore. Knight can only go up to +1/1. Gets feedback by default, which deals mana damage. Can be upgraded to a Spellbreaker. Unlocking a series of, I don't know, abilities. Can also learn Arcane Plating, fast speed, average armor, lower damage. Arcane Plating bestows protection against spells and magic attacks. Okay. Contains spells for spell breakers. Okay. Holy Vision is normal. Spell Steal manipulates buffs to your advantage. Silence, stopping all enemies in a target area. Something for casting spells. Can also learn Arcane Plating. So why would we want to silence stuff if we could spell steal? So if we run into an enemy base, they all cast Bloodlust, and then we steal a Bloodlust, why would we want to silence them in the first place, I wonder? Okay, Ethereal Arrows halves the attack damage of a target enemy for a short duration. I like the sound of that. That actually sounds great, especially because our knights aren't that great. We might actually want to stack more ranged units this time. Arcane Plating sounds good. I mean, especially against this enemy that supposedly is magic focused. Has default ability feedback, deals mana damage, can detect invisible units. That's nice. That means we can have a defensive tower that can attack and detect. Mage Tower trains mages and archmages, can be upgraded to become a special defensive structure. Also contains a spell upgrade for mages and archmages, only requires a lumber mill. Interesting. So yeah, this seems mostly spellcaster focused. I don't know what's going on down here and I'm scared. I guess spread these guys out in case they go kill my other peasants or each other. I don't know, man. Let's just get our barracks early, and if we can just get a unit to start scouting, that would be great. We need some more dudes on lumber. It really comes down to, like, how greedy can I get with my economy in order to go to a keep early, because that increases the amount of gold that we can harvest from the gold mine.
Oh, I hope to God there's no God or devil. I really do.
We don't want to die.
I hope there's none of that shit. I just want to go to a place that I want to be happy. That I will be happy.
So we're just going to a keep straight away. Have enough oil to do it, which will allow us to go to a stable as well. Yeah, let's get a few more dudes on lumber first. And how are we doing on gold? Pretty decent. And then we go straight to a keep. And then we go to a stable so that we can get knights, and knights can defend us probably for the first several waves pretty effectively, and then we want to investigate a little bit more of our options with this faction. I don't want to build any more peasants. I feel like that would overdo it a little bit, so let's go keep now. And then let's get a blacksmith. We can't afford it, that's fine. Yeah, honestly, it's just lumber at this point. We can stockpile gold to our heart's content. How much for this? The blacksmith is 450. Mage Tower's 200. Oh, so the arcane tower just built straight up. That's really nice. Let's get the blacksmith now. Okay, and then these guys don't need to actually continue building, which is awesome. And then the stable is only 300. Yeah, I feel like I'm being really greedy right now. I don't know what's going to happen down here either. So we're going to have to build some more units down here and or towers. We can build a barracks down there. Our lumber income is looking okay. I'm going to start building some units. The sooner we can get a knight, the better. And I just want to scout around my starting area, you know? Oh yeah, and upgrading to Elven Rangers will actually be really good for that ethereal arrow. I like the sound of that. Let's go straight to +1. You can stop doing that, buddy.
God damn it.
Okay, you know what? You scout me out. Gotta wait for that farm, then we'll build a knight, and then I'll feel relatively safe. We seem to have found the coast. I just wanted to do a general circle around my base. This all kind of worked out. Okay, get a knight. Maybe two. Just depends on where the enemy's going to attack us first. We can also grab a gnomish inventor. I think it would be prudent to build at least one tower down here. Like here-ish, so it covers, you know, either direction that they can come from. Speaking of that, let's just scout down here real quick.
On my way.
Just to look. We've got a guard tower. Quick save, please. We found another gold mine up there. That's handy. We built some extra peasants for that. We got our +1. We need a castle if we want to get that ethereal plating. Or whatever it's called. Arcane plating. What do we need for a castle here? Nothing. Nothing special. Okay, help me. Knights, pretty good. Okay, 2 knights actually kept me alive against this first attack. Decently easy peasy. And then we go castle so that we can get that arcane plating. Yo, what are you doing? That's not what you need to be doing. Alright, this guy, oh, he's neutral. Okay, I guess that's what that means. I really hate to spend the money to do this, but we need arcane whatever. Let's get one more knight. Again, they're stuck at 1-1, which really hurts. We got trees over here. Gnomish inventor. I thought I queued up the gnomish inventor. I guess not. Gnomish inventor. Let's not block the pathway to my other gold mine. Okay. Lumber's coming in okay. Honestly, I think more peasants could be pretty prudent here. I build up in this direction. And then just make sure all of these are auto-casting that mana replenishment. We need so we have the castle, which means that we can get, that's relatively cheap, that's nice, and then let's get that church. Okay, and it's a little spicy in terms of money right now. I feel like getting a knight down here would also be smart, so let's do that. We're not going to be able to upgrade the Lordaeron Knights, but, well, the Lordaeron faction can use the stable as a tech structure, so I'm not actually sure the circumstances here. Let's just build some more knights. I want to build a wizard tower. We can also use that as the prerequisite to build arcane towers, right? Okay, yeah, you guys sort of hide. So maybe them backstabbing us, quote-unquote, is just them going neutral. They no longer defend themselves. So we just have to be cognizant of... Let's go Spellbreakers. That way we can get Holy Vision. Let's build one more. And let's take the weak one and scout along the coast and see where it ends. Because we want to build a shipyard. Because we're going to need oil, because we're going to need to drop. I saw in the cutscene it was like that huge canyon of red cannon towers. Okay, give me a flying machine. We're just got to scout everything out. I think we need to build another lumber mill over here, which I hate, but we got to do it. Hey, you know, just send them all down here. Let's just make sure that we're okay to go. Alright, flying machine, this is your job. Report back your findings, please. Okay, keep quick saving. Once this is harvested out, we'll just get another lumber mill, I guess over here, which is going to be more exposed. We probably want to build some towers along the coast, in the general vicinity. Church. Spellbreaker, add up training, and let's scan our other dudes down here. Okay, they're dropping. Hey, get up there. This is good. They're just attacking me. They didn't get to my
Damn it, get over there.
If we would have, what am I thinking? If we would have, let's get a lumber mill, right there. My brain is melting. Okay, let's get our shipyard. I see the oil patch down there. So get that started. And then let's get a mage tower just to see what it does. I mean, we can build mage first mission where we played as Dalaran, right? Okay, man, it's nice not having to worry about... Build one more night down here. It's nice not have to worry about build time as Dalaran. I don't know, man. It's late. My brain's just not really working at full capacity right now. I don't care about ballistas. Wizards. Right. Frost armor now and invisibility. I'm not sure how invisibility would be particularly useful, but it is something that exists that we could use. I'm going to build more spellbreakers and leave them down here. Basically, I just want to defend this. I want to defend both sides of my base and protect my peasants. And then, meanwhile, let's get an oil tanker to get some oil income set up, and then let's get a foundry. Please. Well, we're not going to need Holy Vision because we've got our... Please. We've got our Gnomish Inventor going around doing the Lord's work. Okay, it looks like red is Blackrock, I think, which is a little spooky because we are not that well equipped as this faction to deal with Blackrock. Oh, not enough oil. Well, you know what? Get an oil refinery. Let's get several more oil tankers. Having the refinery is going to allow us to pop off in terms of oil production here pretty fast. Okay, I feel decently safe. Keep the weak ones in the back, please. So is it just this? So it looks like what we're going to have to do is destroy this red base and then build another shipyard on the other side of it. Which is wacky. Also, I was about to say, where's blue then? Here's blue. And what I could do with blue is build some ships and just blockade them so that they can't even come and attack us. That feels like it would be prudent. Okay, let's stagger these a little bit because we know that they do bump into each other while they're returning. Oil's coming in good now. What do we need for the foundry? 400 oil, which now we have, so let's drop that. Very nice. And you go on gold, or lumber, or whatever. And lumber. I am tempted to upgrade my archers. Those do seem good. Gold mine's running low, but we got a second one. That has 31k on it, and this one is going to run out soon, but we'll just transfer those peasants. It's going to be a long return, though. It's going to be a long return. Oil's coming in good. I was going to say, before we even build any boats, I'm just going to upgrade them. And then it's 1,000 oil for battleships, 700 for the destroyers, 500 for transports. Alright, I think this is acceptable. Only 11,000 oil on that one, but there is one over here. We just have to get over to blue in order to do something about that. Okay, let's start a battleship. It's expensive, but I think it's worth it. You guys come on up here. Lumber is going to be at a premium. And then this down here seems fine. Again, it'd be nice if I could turn these into paladins, because then I could have that sustain instead of having to spend money. Getting defend here could be okay. It's a little pricey. I don't even think it's really that worth it. 4 of those guys are now neutral. There's blue. Don't let them get to my peasants, please. oil. Not a lot of lumber though, so if I can get the oil, then then we're good. It's just gonna take a while. Ship armor doesn't actually cost any oil at all, so let's go ahead and get that. 2 battleships. How many do we want to be able to move across the map and destroy the shipyard? It really depends on how many boats that they have that can defend. Let's move our flying machine over there. I don't want to overbuild oil tankers. They're not that expensive. I'll get 1 more just so we can get oil coming in at a slightly better rate. If we can get +2 on our boats, I'll feel really good. Because if we can have naval supremacy against blue, then we can just take our time and finish the map. These dudes are all super weak.
Silver bars, ooh.
It's like these dudes are... those 2 are basically retired at this point. Frost armor not that expensive. We might as well get it. I don't think I'm even going to make footmen, so I don't plan on getting mana armor. Or mana shield, or whatever it's called. I thought I was supposed to be able to get silence, but that must be at the next level of tech, and we can't get anything else at our lumber mill. Improved masonry, sure. Ranger training. There's 28k on that gold mine. I don't know if that's prudent to do right now. Ooh, that was a sneaky oil tanker. I almost didn't see that it was in there. Yo, we almost got the 3,000 oil. I think we just get this. Again, then what I do is maybe build 2 more battleships and maybe a couple destroyers, and that should be enough to blockade blue until we can get a little dropping force over there. There's still 75k on there, which is enough for several more battleships. Our peasant line's looking good. We've harvested through most of these trees, and actually this pattern of harvesting through the trees isn't bad because it ensures that the enemy can't just like blast through and get us. Well, they can't. I mean, there is 1 tree that's open, so never mind. Alright, the super weak guys, again, we just keep at the back as kind of an overhead. Yeah, that guy has 1 hit point, I have no way to heal them. 1 wizard, please. And then that is a group of healthy knights. Seems like they're really determined to attack us from this general direction, though. Okay, foundry upgrade's done. Another battleship. Soon to be 2 battleships. And then just in case, we can throw in some destroyers.
You fucking
We
niggers.
can also repair them. Okay, we have a decent... Well, it's not really that decent of an upgrade advantage. It exists, though. So come on down. Yeah, 4 battleships. Is there enough oil on here to build a transport? Yes, there's enough oil on here to build a transport and several other boats. Come on, buddy. I should be checking down here to make sure that we're not absolutely getting smoked, but this seems fine. Like, I could build 1 more knight just in case. And what's the gold mine situation here? 25.5? Man, it's scary. You just gotta be extra, extra cognizant. Constantly. And then we'll get 1 transport. We're gonna need a ballista for sure. Eventually to start busting through blue. I mean, I guess technically I don't even have to kill blue. But I'm going to. All these peasants eventually can be transferred up to the gold mine too to make that trail a little bit better. Let's get 1 more farm, and I don't think we're going to need any more farms either. I really need more trees. That's the edge of the map. Those aren't harvestable. Yeah, we got to get over there. Yeah. Let's have these guys follow, and we're sending the battleships across the map. Quick save, because this might be a disaster. Hopefully not. I never killed their Zeppelin. Okay, so let's plug these dudes over. And then I need a transport. And then I need more knights. And I think that's pretty much it. I would have liked to get the upgraded Rangers, but I'm really strapped for resources on this. Just stockpile the oil that we have. Don't chase. Don't chase. We only need one peasant. Hey, okay, so I had these guys down here just in case. Let's pivot everyone down here just so that we don't have to lose as much. Being stuck at 1-1, man, it hurts. I mean, we can dispel those buffs or transfer them away, but it's just, you know, it's spooky. That's all. But if we can get over there and start blockading. Yo, okay, we killed their, what am I thinking? Their dropship, so they cannot attack me anymore. Do we still have a slight upgrade advantage on them? That would be awesome. Also, I can take this other oil patch because, again, once we destroy this shipyard, they can't do anything to stop us. We have total naval supremacy. So destroy the shipyard, destroy the transport, and then there's no more ground attacks from blue, which means all of the paladins that we've made at home, can be used to attack. Now the real question is, do we need to bother with blue? I'll tell you what I do need to bother with is, I need more lumber income. I mean, I don't really need it, but it would be preferable. Just as like a safety mechanism. Though, can I just look and see? There is a gold mine down there, but I don't see any trees in red space. So just to be super safe, we probably should. I hate to say it. Hop in. Yo, attack the tower, please. At least I didn't lose a battleship. Okay, we can use the battleships to cover us. Splat them, please. We'd love to see it. They'll rebuild that stuff. Let's see. Transport ship. Transport ship. Transport ship. And then oil tankers, we're going to send you over here because we're going to build a new oil thingamabob. It's getting scarier down here, that's for sure. Oh, my lorder and peasant. Let's build more towers. Let's get more knights. And then let's move you in just to get some vision. I can build a barracks right on the edge there just to ensure that we can take care of this blue base. Hopefully. So here's what we do. We get the destroyers in position. I mean, because they are less likely to miss. Let's just go ahead and unload. I might be splatting my own units when I do this, I'm not so sure. Okay, our money situation is good enough that I can build a town hall and a barracks. Okay, just hold position up here. We're gonna roll you down and destroy the barracks. And this isn't connected to anything, it looks like, unless we can go somehow down the left. We'll see. No. structures. Again, the cannon tower needs to be gone, and then we can just run in with everything else. Perfect. And I think that's that. I can have my boats repaired while I wait. Though, I don't know how much we really need to do that, just because we can't even get our boats to the other side there. So these boats are now, I don't want to say they're worthless, but they're kind of worthless. There are trees over here, though. That's big. And a gold mine. So let's just kill these units and then get rid of the town hall and the peasants and all that, and the peons, and then we can build our own town hall here. Perfect. Really just destroy this lumber mill, I think, right? Okay, what else can we
I'm gonna
really
be
do?
pissed.
Wait, nothing. I think we just gotta chill for a bit. There's still
What's that
gold here.
goddamn axe?
We're gonna get more lumber here soon and be popping off with our income. It's gonna be fantastic.
You're not doing that shit.
Town hall.
Maker hall.
Right there. Now, Red
Oh,
doesn't even have a shipyard.
fuck, I was gonna be
Right?
pissed.
So they must have a single transport boat that they're dropping off on this base down here. If we could kill that transport boat, then
Oh, goddamn.
we wouldn't really have to worry about anything ever. Okay, keep wiping this stuff. Okay, still 15k on that gold mine. What do we do now? We gotta send the transport back. We can pick up these workers to be on lumber. This is what I don't like, is having to like ferry. It's just a hassle. Let's get on. There's another oil patch there, but that's kind of out of my purview, I think. We can drop the workers off and then load up my ground units that are here, which is exactly 6. It's perfect. Stop doing that? Alright, I mostly need lumber. Alright, having blue gun is important. We got a sense of what we needed if we ever want to blockade an enemy base. It's going to require approximately 4 battleships. The Elven Destroyers were helpful. We also went straight to +2, which is a huge oil investment, but I think absolutely worth it if you can get that upgrade advantage. Where? But why? Oh, cheese on that one. Okay, well, let's look around down here. Oh, okay, well, that's why. Load them up. Oh, well, that wasn't good. Well, now we have to spend a bunch of money on knights. We only need to keep 2 of these alive, right? 4, okay. Wait, if they're neutral, then I can't load them into a transport. Right? Can I literally not win at this point because of that? Okay, make a hard save. I might have to restart the whole map. But I guess we'll find out when we get there. That's gonna be really disappointing. That's a circumstance where like the creative liberties really F me over, but we'll see. Okay, make more transport boats. Because we need to do a semi-doom drop on red, that we can do similar to what we did to blue, which is use our boats to kill stuff on the shores. Upgrade ballistas. I mean, that's fine. You can repair him. I'm not gonna complain. And then gold, and then gyrocopter. Use your freshened up chassis to go ahead and scout us out a little bit. At least we have income. Let me get up here and repair, then we use these battleships to kill stuff on the edges here. So So the slow is okay. My thought is we're gonna drop here. It's Blackrock, so they have the raiders that self-cast the Bloodlust. We steal the Bloodlust, and then that's that. So we don't necessarily need to slow them down or anything. I think maybe we stick with Frost Armor instead. Let's get one more. And just keep building Spellbreakers. Actually, no. Cancel all of that. That's exactly two... That's 2 transport boats worth of stuff. So get one more transport boat. Oh, never mind. We're going to want 2 more transport boats because we have all of this stuff too. So get 2 more transport boats. And then we'll have 3 transports to drop down here. Once our boats up here are repaired, then we can use them to destroy the... etc., etc., etc. Okay, so... You guys start rolling your way down here because it's a long haul for you. The battleships are slow. Oh, this is a blessing. Having this gold mine now, I mean, our income is going to be perfectly fine.
Hold on.
I'm just going to...
I gotta go back and see. Hold on a second, y'all. Y'all. Ah, shit. What? Oh. Oh, gold. Okay.
Gonna build a bunch of extra farms. Because we're gonna have a bunch of supply that we can't use in the boats that are over here. Okay, please just get in the transport. I beg of you, don't make me spam click. I'm spam clicking. Okay, there we go. So this transport can just sit here until we're ready to drop off there. Again, red should be fairly easy again if we just take the Bloodlust. It's possible they can recast it on themselves, you know what I mean? Sure, more better ballistas. Let's get arrows and elven training and get that ethereal arrows because we got nothing else to really spend our money on while we wait. You know what? Just build even another transport boat. Who's it gonna hurt? We only need 1 peasant because Dalaran is awesome, and then we'll build 4 more Spellbreakers. Any other upgrades to get? I don't think so. I think we're fully clogged off. Here, we can get the Ranger upgrades and stuff. Thank goodness there were trees up here. We really needed that. Okay, boats on down here, and let's just at least destroy this cannon tower with the extra armor. We can survive these cannon tower shots a lot better. Okay, get splatted. And that is a catapult. We might be able to ghost and then just kill it. Yes, that's exactly what's about to happen. As long as your boats are moving, the catapults aren't that scary. I wonder if we can get just close enough. That this. Okay, just chill out. The raiders can't attack boats. It's only the grunts. So that's fine with me. Just sit on hold position. I'm gonna wait for this barracks to be destroyed and I'm gonna drop. Load them up, load them up, load them up, load them up. This is gonna be my follow-up group. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna drop. Quick save, and then unload me. It's a lot of stuff, isn't it? Steal? Steal? Is any of this being stolen? Error message missing. Cool. Well, we technically won, but that was a frantic mess because I think honestly our boats were the only reason we sort of won there. That was a mess. I feel like I'm probably supposed to be able to take that, to take Bloodlust. I can't be sure, but the fact that I couldn't take it, I don't know, in terms of numbers, one of our transports didn't fully drop, so it's possible that maybe it was just, it was relatively comparable. Let's see how we do here. Well, they also have a catapult in there, too. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Help. Okay, just go and pick up some more peasants, it's fine. Just one, really. Wow. Well, this barracks is gonna fit. You know what? Build some Elven Rangers, too, and then a Ballista. Just get all the Elven Ranger upgrades, because why not? It's just time-consuming, but otherwise, there's no reason not to. And then, let's get this peasant down there. I feel without a doubt is the best melee tier upgrade. Like for Dalaran we get supposedly like silence would be really useful here, but it's not available for us to use. And Spellsteal, I'm not sure if it's intentionally not working or what. I'll just get a second barracks, and then you sort of hide. And keep in mind we need to have enough resources. Let's kill this. I can't tell if this faction is doing anything or not. Oh no. I mean, that's Bloodlust. Bloodlust is really good, don't get me wrong. Yeah, he's just like straight up solo half my units. So I think the ethereal arrows might be the answer here, but I feel tricked. Like I was supposed to be given... I think I was supposed to be given... silence, and or Spellsteal was supposed to work on Bloodlust. And then this would have been a very satisfying conclusion to this fight, because we steal the Bloodlust and then we go ham on them instead. But nope, that's not what happened, so I don't know. I don't know anymore. It was really just that one guy, right? And yeah, you'd think he would absolutely obliterate ranged units, but he's already weak. And then we debuff him, so it all kind of works out. We have to try and kill this boat.
Right away. I am your servant. I await your command. Yes, my lord. Now feel my wrath. Right away. I am your servant.
Okay, cool. I love how we turned at the last second. Anyway, let's just attack. We're gonna need... Oh, ballista. The ballista can do it. Let's roll the ballista. But the sooner that we can start a shipyard over here, the faster we can be done with this mission. I feel a little cheated, but it's okay.
I await your command.
No. moving, it's fine. Dude, that skill shot, did you see that? Okay, we don't need that much stuff anymore. You guys just start attacking your way through. Let's build... shipyard over here. Got plenty of oil. Been stockpiling it for a long time. And then clear all this out just in case we need to take that gold mine, but I don't think we're going to need it. I'll build 2 shipyards here, actually. Just because the faster we can get this show on the road, the better. We have 13,000 oil, which is more than enough for plenty of battleships. the unstealable... now it's starting to... I'm like getting mad in retrospect. Not actually mad, but like, you know, gamer mad. In retrospect about the bloodlust, like what are you supposed to do? I feel like the only way that we succeeded was because I had all these battleships clumped up, and those probably ended up killing a bunch of my own stuff as well. But I mean, that's something that I know that can be decently abused. Why did this thing end up down here? That can be decently abused in Warcraft 2, which is just Navy to cover your dropping force. The problem is, oh my god, don't even remind me. Don't even remind me that we might not be able to actually finish the map. Oh my god. Build transport. I'll just play this with cheats off camera. You know, you're gonna watch me play the whole thing now, but then afterwards, if I have to do the whole thing just because the stupid MFing single peasant got himself killed because I didn't put him on hold position, you would think. One thing that I would have appreciated, though, is if it actually was the end, is the peasant would have... you know what? Maybe they're rescuable, but only by the Dalaran faction. Or maybe I have to attack them. We'll try it in a bit. But it should have... the game should throw a defeat if only 3 of them are controllable. 4 Ultrac traders. Oh my god. I'm losing it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna be... oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Okay, let's get started. Okay, here. That one's kind of in a dick location. We might just have to make a run for it, around it. Attack, attack. Attack. Oh, there's a lot of these. Okay, down here. Down here. Down here. Up there. Good luck. I'm gonna right-click this just to see if I can hit it, but I don't think I will. Where's my flying machine? I got the flying machine. I thought I left them over here. Oh, there he is. Might have to give ourselves vision of this one. That's way too far up there. It probably can't hit us, though. We'll see. Dude, that +2? That +2 armor, I think, is really sealing the deal. Just keep making more battleships and right-clicking them up. They're so slow that we just want to make sure that we can keep this roll going. Yeah, we can't hit that, but that's fine. I don't know why that's there, honestly. You also, I suppose we could drop units. Yeah, maybe we could drop units to make this go a little faster, maybe? Let's bring 1 worker. I wonder if also I could just run the gauntlet. Stop. Roll them up. I'm gonna quick save and just try and make a run with it with this guy. Oh gosh. That doesn't work. They're still upgrading their mystical arsenal. There's nothing in here. I don't. And they just said that they might sabotage us when they were under attack. They didn't say. Oh. Oh no. Oh, now we have to make the whole. We have to make the trek back. Okay, I think this is a large enough fleet to get rid of the remaining towers. There's gonna be one down here almost definitely. Let's just take a group of the boats and bring them over there. The cannon towers attack so fast, I do wonder if their projectiles are dodgeable, or it's possible as long as you're moving, you take a reduced amount of damage. I don't know. I just don't know. Alright, potentially last one. There might be one here, and then the last one. Yeah. It never ends. I feel like I remember this vaguely from the base game, the original game. There might even be another one further in too. I bet there is. I also wonder, I guess we could drop a ballista on the edge there. Now part of me is thinking too, like, if you destroy all the towers, maybe the peasants are retrievable or something. Like, why would they go neutral? Just go hostile and then get killed. That way, like, the player knows for sure whether they failed. You know what I mean? I guess what I'm doing is I'm holding on to hope that, like, it couldn't possibly work this way, right? Like, not purposefully. Okay, transport ship. So I have a couple different thoughts in mind. Again, one is to drop a ballista here and destroy this tower, which possibly could recover some of the peasants. The other is maybe my Dalaran peasant can recover the neutral ones. Invisibility wouldn't help. Spell steal wouldn't help. Let me make a cut and see if I can return these guys at least, and maybe that will turn some of these back. Again, why would you do this? Just make them. Just make them hostile so that the player knows they've lost, rather than play for as long as I just did. That's unfortunate. Okay, second playthrough, but with cheats. Just again, it broke the golden rule, which is don't waste my time.
I fucking love this dude.
Okay, second playthrough, but with cheats. Just again,
let me subscribe,
it broke the golden rule, which is don't waste my time. Look at that guy, there he goes. Okay, delightful. So that's all done. It kind of speaks for itself. I understand, like, there's a lot of mission critical stuff where if you make a mistake, then it's an instant loss. That would be fine. The issue is, you instantly lose without actually triggering a defeat screen, so then, again, I ended up playing for way, way longer. I kind of had my suspicions, but I didn't want to commit to reloading already when I knew, like, well, if I just do cheats, it's not going to be that much longer anyway. Whatever. I'm just justifying using cheats because I've proven that I can very easily beat the map, and really all I needed to do was spread the peasants out and keep them on hold position, and it would have been fine. But, you know, it is what it is. I noticed that, on that second playthrough, the alternate peasants do go hostile. They're not hostile. They'll start attacking some of your stuff, but then they're neutral. And for whatever reason, it seems like in a certain point they just stop attacking. I think if that didn't happen, then I would have noticed it, and then I would have killed them, because I would have been forced to, and then it would have been fine, because then I would have just lost. Like, my issue isn't that I lost. My issue is that I lost, but the game didn't properly tell me that I lost, and then I spent a bunch of extra time. Anywho, I gotta go to bed. It's not that big of a deal, but I think it is worth just changing the way the peasant victory / defeat works on this map. But the mechanic itself is fine. Just change the way that it's executed slightly to avoid this specific circumstance. Okay, thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
The world's greatest soccer tournament is done.
Hey everybody, Jay Vermino here. Welcome back to the Tides of Darkness remake in Warcraft 3, created by Lord Paranold. We're on to Betrayal of Alterac this time. I'm not sure which sub-faction we're going to be playing as. Alright, this is just like a spaghetti mess, the path we've taken around mid-upper Eastern Kingdoms at this point. Send me in. Enhance, please.
Lord Lothar sends word the Alliance has been betrayed. Lord Paranold, sovereign ruler of Alterac, has been working with the Horde since the beginning of the war. It was Paranold who provided the Orcs with the routes of the Elven Strike Force passing through Terran Mill. The rebellion at Tyr's Hand was also started by Alterac spies in hope of concealing the Orcish mining facility located there. The High Command has decreed that the nation of Alterac has committed treason against the Alliance, and their union with the Orcish hordes must be broken. You must free those unjustly held by Paranold, and enlist their aid in launching an attack against Alterac's capital.
We've recently learned of a new crisis. One of the Kirin Tor's highest members has been captured by the traitors and locked among the other prisoners. You don't need to know who this Archmage is, but you must set off and rescue him. A band of our warriors, along with artillery and an elite team of Spellbreakers, has been dispatched to assist you.
Kind of want to go off microphone and just finish listening to the rest
Despite
of
their
the
betrayal,
movie.
the Elturasi somehow still
Listen to the rest of the movie.
currently joining their ranks. Once located, escort the Archmage to our circle of power in the local outpost for immediate teleportation. You can then keep what remains of the rescue team to assist you on your offensive against Alterac. Be careful, he revealed to us that the traitors have successfully managed to exploit his energies to enhance their magic capabilities. With the Storm Reavers at their side on the field, this ought to be a real challenge. Exercise extreme caution. Well, Spellbreakers are going to be the answer then, because it sounds like we're fighting mostly spellcasters. If it's the blue Orc faction, I don't know what the Alterac sub-faction specializes in. Okay, we can't use this stuff yet. Okay. Wizard. Got him. Shocking effect, yeah. Only 10 seconds on Frost Armor is kind of a bummer, but we probably want to use that. We gotta be careful with our artillery. Maybe what we could do is kind of scout out a little bit, and then if we know where the enemy is, we can use... Mana Shield is no cost and can be kept active indefinitely. Yes, please. We can like just barely see the enemy and then hit him with the artillery. Could be a cool option. Alternatively, we just go. Illusionist. Okay, let's move up with the artillery. Frost Shield seems to be pretty solid here. Seems to be pretty solid. We want to try and keep our Spellbreakers really took a beating there. Turn this back on. Do they still regenerate mana when it's on? They do. Okay, we just have to, when they're out of mana, we have to turn it back on. Okay, let's go. I really want to keep some of these Spellbreakers alive where possible. That's a Necromancer. Again, we just barely saw that guy. Maybe what I could have done instead was inch forward with my ballista and snipe them. That probably would have been smarter. One of these guys is just super low. Got to be careful with him. Wizard's in fine shape. These guys are all fine too because of the mana shields. We probably just want to wait a little bit in between each battle. I'm going to quick save a lot for this first section. Eventually we're going to end up coming back base. Spell steal me, please. Don't kill all my stuff this time. With the lightning shield, I'd really appreciate that. He still killed a bunch of my stuff. C'est la vie. Okay, let's go. Again, let the footmen kind of absorb the heat here for the most part. Okay, we just lost two spell breakers. Holy cow. I mean, there's really not much I can do here besides just take the heat, right? That Death Knight just absolutely demolished me. All I can think to do instead is maybe just catch... That is not the right... Yo, it is. No, this is the wrong mission. It's just barely catch the enemies on the edge of where they can attack me. Yeah, this was a long time ago. We gotta load the quick save. If we just get vision of them, then we can shoot them with the ballista. Because otherwise, holy cow, especially that...
I love my profile picture now. It's a gold mine from Warcraft 2.
Spellcaster does Mondo damage. The Elven Rangers have a higher vision. Yeah, perfect. This is what we need to do. So you guys, you gotta inch forward. Perfect. And let's take some solid shots at these dudes. Let's get just close enough that they can both shoot at once. Never mind. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No, don't go near him. Okay, but anyway, I think this is how we want to do it. We just inch forward with the range. Ooh, run, buddy. Okay. Cool. I'll do what I have to do in order to make this work. Are they invisible? I think they're invisible. And then they appear. Okay, man, these spell breakers are really low. I need vision. I really want vision on the, what's his name? The Death Knight, because that is doing some serious damage to me, and there's really nothing I can do about it. Those ogres were rough, too. There really wasn't much I could do about that. You're stay back. No, actually, I just need a little bit of vision here, so... I basically want to get both of these in range where they both shoot, because a double shot will definitely kill whatever they're shooting. I don't know about the knights. Very nice. Again, we take this slow and steady. If we can keep these dudes alive for the second half of the map, then we're really cooking with gas, but we have to get to that point. Quick save again. We've only lost one ranger and one footman. It's just the rangers are really low HP right now. There's the Death Knight. Okay, we gotta make this work just right. If we can kill this, there might be another one back there too. Splat? Oh yeah. Look out. You're dead. Look out. Okay. Inch. Splat him. If we could kill that flyer too, I don't think that really matters that much, but if we could do it, it would be nice. I want to say that that's pretty much everything that we were unable to kill last time, except most of our stuff is still alive. So let's quick save I think we need these guys to give us vision pretty much at all times. So do that. Can't quite see the other one. There we go. Okay, hold position. I wonder if we can hit the guy. I was gonna say there's a dude right behind there that's looking like he wants to get on top of us right after. So let's be ready for it. Okay, these guys also heal. Please shoot the cannon tower! Oh my gosh. Okay, well, again, it could have been worse. I think the key is keeping these ballista alive more than anything else. Oh, spellbreakers. Get him! Alright, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, boys. Don't worry about it, boys. 1 HP on that dude. Okay. We have no healing as Dalaran either, right? So, the damage these guys are taking is permanent. But that's okay. Ooh, come on! Take your shot! I mean, not much we could do there. Turn back on mana shields. Turn back on mana shields. Scout. 1 HP scout. That is a town hall. Just get in the base. Oh gosh, this is this is real spooky. I'm just trying to see if I can catch any. Oh, okay, that guy's invisible. Well, no longer invisible. You know, the AoE gets caught by my mana shields.
Oh, you know what?
That mana shield is actually really good. I'm looking for hidden units. I'm looking for towers. There's a tower right there. Ah! Okay, we can see it. We can see it. Okay. Take your shot. No, don't go that way. There's got to be another one, right? Yeah. Okay. Shoot. I know they don't have to go around in order to hit these cannon towers. I know they can shoot over the walls. See, like that. So I don't know why they can't hit the other one. Okay, you guys get in here and attack.
I go all the way to the other side, where the gold is. The other main ores are. Hopefully, there's a lot more ore veins, gold ore veins.
You know what? I'll destroy the walls if for whatever reason that's disallowing me from shooting them. It's really frustrating. I don't know why. Like, sometimes I can shoot over walls and sometimes I can't. It looks like I'll be able to hit it now. Let's just get rid of 2 more. There we go. Now shoot this. Perfect. Town hall's going down. So I want to say this rescue is normal for this mission, but at the same time, it definitely seems harder. So I feel like, again, similar to previous mission, the creative liberty aspect of this is actually makes this substantially harder, and I don't know how intentional that is supposed to be. Okay, we've rescued these people. Oh, cool. Okay, so they just spawn stuff out of nowhere. Okay, we want to use our ballista very aggressively here in order to splat these dudes. So we're going to do the same thing in order to get out of here, it seems like. So peasants, get hotkeyed and stay way in the back. We have more wizards. Can this guy do anything? He doesn't have any abilities or anything. Don't you dare chase that thing, though. Okay, ranger that doesn't have 1 HP, you are critical, because we need you to be able to spot for us. We still have these guys. 1 spellbreaker is very low, one of them is not. It seemed like, I was going to say, it seemed like enemies showed up out of nowhere, so we have to be... Yeah, sure. Attack that, buddy. That's fine. Okay, quick save. Almost 15 minutes in, we haven't made any I mean, we've made progress, but, like, my goodness. Okay, keep inching. Move up. Keep inching. Again, they definitely spawned new stuff, so this is why we have to be extra careful. It looks like there'd be a dude in there, right? Keep inching. If it's just rangers, Ballista can handle those themselves. We could just honestly auto-attack with Ballista. Because they don't move, unlike melee units, they don't move, so they very easily get killed by Ballista. Because of their ranged attack. It, like, actually works perfectly. So you guys just sort of auto-attack, and then we'll move up. Move up. Now keep in mind, the footmen are invisible, so they might pop up out of nowhere. So let's keep moving forward with our actual army. We did get some extra wizards, which will be helpful, sort of. Like, they're fine. Yes, perfect. Okay, this is working out just fine. 6 peasants is nothing to sneeze at either. Quick save again, just in case I've made some sort of terrible error. Okay, let's move up. These Spellbreakers being alive is okay, but again, we can't heal them or anything, so it's not that important. Okay, Archmage, Archmage, you guys come on down here and let's get you prepared to start harvesting as soon as possible. Good job, Ballista, you did the Lord's work. And then you teleport out. Okay, he's alive. I now can control this. Okay, so now we're Lordran, thankfully. I really didn't want to be Dalaran that much. Well, no, actually, Dalaran would be okay against this faction because of spell steal. It seemed like we were able to steal Bloodlust, but not. What we couldn't steal was the self-cast of the Bloodlust. The self-cast Bloodlust that the Blackrock Raiders have are the ones that we gotta be real careful about. Okay, we need so many farms. We also have a bunch of demolition squads for whatever reason. Okay, we are not out of the woods by any stretch, so let's,
Get the I'm gonna kill you!
Let's get serious.
Fucking nigger.
More gold
God
is
damn
required, that's
you.
fine. I just wanted to check the different ways that we could go, that they could get to us. We could just plug that up with a tower straight up, or even a farm. Ow. No. Run, please. Ow. This is okay. Let's just meet them with the Ballista, because I think they'll chase us the whole way. They have in the past. No, they leashed. Okay, that's fine. Splat. Help me. Dude, magic damage. Defense not going to save you from magic damage, dude. Okay, we are still supply blocked. Did I keep too many things alive after the first the first run? I don't think so. We got to get some dudes on lumber too. Lumber's going to be key. We have 0, so honestly, just shift everybody to it. This should allow us to build more peasants, even though we can only build 1 more. That's for now, though. For now. The faster that we can tech up, the better. I actually think Ranger's going to be pretty good if the majority of the enemy is, I didn't realize I had this thing. I should have been scouting much earlier. Alright, that should be pretty good to start. I saw those guys down there. I'm going to send the Ballista to kill them. Quick save. Again, this has been a good start. I'm looking for more gold. There's a lot of trees available. Oh, dragons. Okay. So yeah, we're going to need rangers if they have dragons. That was some good splatting. Quick save, because we might risk losing all of our dudes here if we don't get a solid hit on the knight, which we got. Now we come on down here and kill the rangers. You know what? Cancel swords. I just need more peasants right now. And we're supply blocked again. Yeah, see, this is what I meant. The rangers just sort of stand still and get roasted, so... What do we got here? Just normal guys. Okay, man, keeping these spell stealers alive... Oh, you know what? Actually, if we can build knights, we can heal them, so you guys just have to stay far in the back for now.
No, you get the fuck over there where I told you, bitch. God
we don't
damn
really
it.
cut through all these trees if possible, do we? Okay, we found the main enemy base here. Keeping this flying machine alive would be nice. Okay, I would say we have pretty good vision across everything that's around here. So let's come on back. Yo, Footman, yeah, that mana shield is actually cracked. I'm super into it right now. Okay, we need enough rangers to kill the dragon over there if we want to take that other base. Our wizards can do it too. Our wizards can do it too. Flags, I'm missing a stable. It's 1,000, okay. How much gold is on this? Almost 40k. No water on this map is a bit of a blessing. We do need to make sure that this area doesn't get dusted. So I'm thinking, as much as I want to get a stable early, I think we have to plug this up with cannon towers. Actually, no, as we break the trees, it won't even matter. I think getting a scout tower down here regardless is absolutely needed. We're decent for lumber right now. So let's wait and get that stable. The sooner that we can get more knights out, the better. And then we save our money, get some upgrades. We can upgrade this to a guard tower. I don't think we're fighting anything that can use invisible units, at least not to the same extent as other stuff. Whatever they're called, the other guys that can be invisible and they disable your stuff. And I was going to say, I think lumber will become an issue.
I don't know, that feels like, I got cheated out, so...
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4...
I was waiting for this, yeah. Okay, let's get in there. Actually, we don't need to. A single guard tower is enough. Yo, look at this hot micro. Do you see it? Do you see it? Get him, guard tower. Come on.
No, I don't want coarse dirt fags. Ugh.
Oh, we didn't lose him. Okay, repair this and then get back to the safety of the gold mine. Continue upgrading arrows, and then start getting other upgrades in general so that we can make more knights, and we need faster horses for sure, and then we need a barracks if we want to build anything. We've got very aggressive with our economy right now, which is probably a mistake. Though, once we take the other gold mine, we just get 3 barracks and just churn out units like crazy, and then we're fine. We're gonna need more guard towers over here, though. Then we need a church, we need a castle, we need all this stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and get even more peasants over here. Where's a safe place to harvest trees, do you think? Do you think I could send someone up here and do trees from up there and not get attacked? Because they can get to it from in there, so I think maybe that won't necessarily work. Okay, knight me. Actually, if we can get away with going to castle and then church, we have a lot of stuff. I feel like we might be able to. Very careful. Let's spread out a little bit. Okay, castle. If we go church and then we can build some knights to heal, then...
Get the fuck up there, nigger. Damn you.
It's just... I'm being really aggressive with my teching right now. And I need rangers if I want to kill that dragon in order to take the other gold mine, which we will most definitely need, I feel like. I'm thinking we build another lumber mill over here too, which is a little pricey, but we gotta wait until we can cram one in there, and then we'll be okay. Okay, castle's done. How much is the church? Can also get a mage tower. I don't know what the Lorder and mages can do. I should know, but I don't remember, so I'm not gonna worry about it right now. And then paladin upgrade is what? 2,500? If we would have been able to keep a alive some of these other dudes along the way, we would have been in great shape. There we go. Spiked armor. To partially reflect enemy melee units' attacks at their source. Okay, that's really good. Okay, let's go out of training, and let's get another one. So we gotta go paladin training, and then... No, we need to go... Yeah, paladin training, then adept training.
I await your command.
I'm thinking now we build a lumber mill in here. And then we'll get another one up there. And then maybe we build some forward barracks, and then we're looking great. I gotta wait for adept training.
1, 13.
Okay, that's very reasonable.
14, 15,
Okay
16,
with it. How much?
17.
1,000, which means we can go ahead and get both of these. Okay, not bad, not bad at all. We're gonna get that silver halo here pretty soon. Wait, why didn't you turn into a paladin? Uh-oh. It looks like it didn't upgrade the ones that I already had into paladins, which isn't that big of a deal, but if I would have known that, I wouldn't have built so many. Okay. Well, now we can make them. And then we gotta start focusing on our ranger upgrades. Again, this is all very expensive, but we really need that other gold mine, or we're going to need that other gold mine here pretty soon. So let's take ranger training, and then longbow solar arrows. Exorcism, yeah, removes all buffs. That's important. I think that's pretty darn important. And then the silver halo is. I understand that the straight up heal is too good, but the silver halo is just not good enough. It's like particularly bad. It's just too slow. It just is not competitive in that way. So I think that's a bit of an issue. We are going to need exorcism. I mean, our gold is there's a lot of competition for our gold, so that's the thing. We want both of these. That's 4K. These guys are just about back up to snuff. Okay, what's the main thing that I need? I need to be able to take this other gold mine, and then I want to set up a base, like, right outside their base, so that I can build, you know, barracks and stuff, just so I can, like, push right in there. I think we're okay for now to just sort of hang out and wait. Silver halo is E. I'm trying to keep these spellbreakers alive, even though it's not that important. Okay, so we're gonna get ranger upgrades. I don't know how long these take comparatively. How long for this? And then we actually need more rangers. So let's go ahead and queue those up. Units built fast enough. I don't feel the need to have to get like a bunch more barracks or anything like that. Dragons are scary, especially... I mean, I don't know if they're going to be countered. If we're not going to be able to... The main thing, the issue, I should say, with flyers in the original version of the game is they did splash damage and they hurt themselves. So if that's been changed, this is going to be spicier for sure. It's going to be spicier. Okay, we want to set up our next lumber mill, probably up here, or up over here would be a little safer at least. We're good on stockpiled lumber for now. Okay, get healed. Honestly, these guys have been delightful, so let's keep them alive. See, we can heal out of combat but again, it's not as good as the original heal from the base game. So I feel like it got overly nerfed. What I don't know is I have no idea how many. I'm not sure how many rangers you need in order to kill one dragon. I don't think it's that many, and I may be going super overboard right now. All right, blue's attacking us. These attacks are relatively small compared to what we've seen from blue in the past. Let's get a heal here. I'm gonna quick save because again, I think I have enough to kill the dragon with these rangers, but I want to make sure. Okay, let's come on up here and build another lumber mill. Okay, get in there. Oh yeah, that got dusted. He didn't even get an attack round. Do I have any idle peasants? I don't. So let's just grab one of these dudes, make the journey, and let's build this over to the right, so that way we can get easy lumber returns as well. Yeah, that's perfect. And I'll keep these dudes down here for now. We are going to need to upgrade our ballista eventually. I'm just going to keep making paladins. That's really all we should need. And our rangers are upgraded, so if we build more rangers, they're going to be really strong. So. Turn your mana shield back on. Now what I could do, the only way they can get to me is through here or through here. So what I need to do is basically move my guys up to this direction. Is my gnomish dude still alive? He is. So gnomish dude, I'm going to send you kind of over. What you need to do is only way they can get to turn your mana shield back on. Now what I could do, the only way they can get to me is through here or through here. So what I need to do is basically move my guys up to this direction. Is my gnomish dude still alive? He is. So gnomish dude, I'm going to send you kind of over here to keep an eye out to see if they're going to come at us from across the map. Okay, not bad. Those guys can use defend in theory, so we can't just kill them we can't kill them too easily. Very nice. Lumber's coming in just fine. I think we're on track to win this, no problem now. It took me a while to feel comfortable enough to move forward, so. These footmen seem kind of chunky, don't they? Like they took some real heat. Okay, we're gonna roll on up. Let's get a mage tower next as well. Our spellcasters are very strong. I also have these guys. You know what? Let's just use these to run in and maybe kill the towers if we can. Because I just want to move up and camp this area. If we can do that, then we're gonna be fine. You know what? Get dusted.
We'll do it in a jiffy.
I'll do it in a jiffy. We'll do it in a jiffy.
How much gold on this? This one's almost gone, so I'm going to go ahead and take some of these peasants and move them over here. This is where blue is coming from, which is great. Okay, and I see them moving across the map over here, so we got to move over and protect our lumber income. Okay, we have more gold. It's okay. You guys coming over here for lumber. We have a whole other gold mine with a ton on it. It's kind of like as long as we use the money that we have stuff, then we're fine. Let's see, mage tower. And I'm thinking we just get 2 more barracks. And that should do it. And I don't think mine there, but I don't know if it's really worth it. Uh-oh. You gotta do what you gotta do, okay? I had too many guys on this gold mine anyway, so it's fine. I can build one tower over there just in case. Okay, so I'm gonna start inching with the ballista. I think there's one more level of ballista damage
So
that we can
1000
get.
and 140.
Hotkey all of these. Make tons of knights, throwing a round of rangers in there too. Cone of cold, cryomancers, cone of cold. Sure, I don't know what that's about, so let's get it. These guys probably won't need to stay here anymore, but we could leave them here just in case. Okay, Mr. Ranger. The way that vision works is very particular, I've noticed. It's okay, though. Oh, those are just scout towers. Go!
Oh.
Holding this little intersection here feels good.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Again,
You
we're going to hold
fucker.
on to this specific location, and we're going to build barracks up here.
Yeah.
Actually, we don't need to build barracks up here, do we?
Gold.
I just want to get rid of these pre-placed catapults. Okay, get out.
God damn you. Get the fuck up there, fucking bitch. Ugh, I'm gonna kill you.
just want to get rid of these pre-placed catapults. Okay, get out. What was that?
Gold, 9 gold, 29 times.
Oh, I see. Okay.
29 times 9.
One of my spellbreakers is still alive in there too. I'll take it. Let's go to move up with the ballista. I also have workers here. I was wondering what to do with these. I was like, I could build more barracks, but I don't need to do that.
29
instead, we can use them to repair my ballista because they are now repairable.
times 9.
Move on up. Cryomancer.
261.
I had built some, and I don't know where they are now. Some of these are cannon towers. I think that's a cannon tower there.
77, 277.
Getting a little too close, okay?
Gold, damn.
Yes, I can still spell steal some stuff. I love it. It's okay? Yes, I can still spell steal some stuff. I love it. Okay, look out. There's just a billion towers all over the place. I need to be a little more meticulous with moving forward, but I think I also have enough stuff that we're fine. Again, I built some cryomancers, and I'm wondering where they ended up because I want to see what they do. Frost attack, frost bolt, so it stuns. At enemy units, it deals 25 damage. Okay, that seems really good, if only because it doesn't seem like it works on friendly units. Dude, this footman, spell stealer footman, or yeah, whatever footman is been killing it. He's been killing it. Okay, keep going. Go ahead and just build more paladins. That's probably all we need to win at this point, unless they have more dragons. At which point, I think we have enough stuff to kill it. Enough rangers. I should be hotkeying stuff to be a little more meticulous, but I think this is where we need to be using exorcism, which is X. I would really like to see just QW ER. I think QW ER would be just a little handier. Alright, let's go. Ballista v Ballista. Get dusted. Easiest Ballista v Ballista of my life. Looks like most of that's been cleared out. Hang on, I want to test this. Quick save in case I kill all my stuff. No, we're fine. Okay, great. Okay, we're going in. Good exorcism. I would have been okay playing as Dalaran on this mission if only because this spell steal, or this bloodlust we could take. Okay, footmen don't throw your lives away. I think we're done. We just have to destroy the remaining towers. This mission wasn't like wild and crazy or anything. You can use frostbolt on buildings. It works. That's pretty neat. I'll be honest, combat happens so fast, I can only kind of afford to deal with artillery and spellcasters, like one or the other. And typically only one set of spellcasters. So, like, I'll just go through and throw down some silver halos here, but otherwise, like, it's really hard to handle that. Honestly, debuffing the bloodlust is probably one of the most efficient uses of spellcasting with this faction. The starting part of this map took really long, but the second half here has been quite simple, so I'm grateful for that. It's just a little tricky because they had multiple exits from their base. So, like, they could have tried to sneak stuff around this and gone all, like, done a zigzag through. I wouldn't be surprised if they were scripted to maybe do that in a random chance. It's certainly possible. But when you're in the cleanup mode of this, you know, you have to live, okay? You've done a great job. You've done a great job. All you Dalaran reinforcements, I'm proud of you, okay? Get on over here. Mr. Flyer Man, let's double check. Those are trees. I hope it just ends after this. We're about to find out. I see. Kill that guy. Kill this thing.
Oh.
Thankfully, it seems like they mostly give up rebuilding at a certain point. I think with these maps too, a lot of it is just like pick your preferred upgrade path, and just you have to rush to it and then make only that for a while. So like I split between Rangers. I mean, to be fair, I actually did the opposite of that and it worked. But like if you want to just rush Paladins, literally only rush Paladins. Don't upgrade your other stuff. I didn't read this stuff, so I should do it now. Your Rangers and stuff like I did, but I needed that expansion, and I saw that there was a dragon there, so that was worth it. Finally, Ultrax's true interest in this war have been discovered. The Horde seems as if it knew the Alliance's moves in advance. Lord Lothar believes that once Ultrax leader Lord Paranold will be captured and all of his forces destroyed, the Orcs in the Northlands will no longer be receiving fundings and shelter from them, thus being forced to a full-scale retreat to the south. Time to spill brotherly blood. Spiked
You
armor.
fucking nigger. God
so it's
damn.
Exclusive Lordaeron armor touch-up. Final frontier regarding hand-to-hand defense. Originally designed for cavalry armors, Lord Terran has the development of a miniaturized version for the working class as well, to protect them from enemy assaults during these times of war. I like this. It's very, very handy. And the biggest issue with Lordaeron Knights is their inability to deal a lot of burst damage, but this allows them to burst through. Like, ogres that are bloodlusted will hurt themselves twice as fast, right? Well, bloodlust doubles attack damage, right? It doesn't increase attack speed. The self-cast Blackrock Raiders do increases attack speed, but normal bloodlust in the base game doubles attack damage, is my understanding of it. So maybe, never mind. We just want to be dispelling bloodlust when we see it, unless it's those raiders. No, especially when it's those raiders. Mage Tower. Traits Cryomancers. Yeah, we understand. Freezing effect slows down enemy units. Frostbolt damages and temporarily stuns. Cone of Cold seems really good, but a very, very short range. So I'm not sure if we're ever going to be utilizing those in a good way or not. I think Frostbolt is better. Okay, that's gonna be that. Give me the victory. You'll love to see it. And again, I can't help but question some of the decisions for the sub factions, but overall, this is just it's a blast to play. Nothing feels so underpowered. Well, okay. Because I couldn't spell steal, I didn't have any sort of parity with Blackrock, Orcs, self-casting, Bloodlust on their Raiders for triple attack speed. That felt like BS, but that's clearly a bug. That's not intended. So, in general, I think that the way that the sub-factions are balanced is pretty well done. At the very least, even if it's not super meticulously balanced, where everything is exactly equal in some way, at the very least, it's really fun
we got a lot
to
of
see how these different factions do against each other. So I'm having a good time. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, Jay Marino here. Welcome back. We're playing the Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness remake in Warcraft 3, created by Lord Paranold II. We're on to Act 4, Return to Azeroth, which is the final act of the campaign. There are 14 missions per campaign, so we're almost there. I think there's 3 left. When we finish the human campaign here, we're going to take a respite from this campaign and allow Lord Paranold time to release the Darkness remake, created by Lord Paranol II. We're on to Act 2, Chapter 2. Do now, guys.
Get the fuck over here, you cocksucker.
Last video or the video
You're
before
a fucking nicker. God damn you. No,
hey,
fuck
everybody.
you, faggot. Goddamn niggers. Take me to the goddamn one I'm supposed to be in, bitch. I'll kill these motherfuckers. Goddamn Google.
Hey everybody, Jay Marino here, welcome back. We're playing Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness remake in Warcraft 3, created by Lord Paranol II. We're on to Act 4, Return to Azeroth, which is the final act of the campaign. There are 15 missions per campaign, so we're almost there. I think there's 3 left. When we finish the human campaign here, we're going to take a respite from this campaign and allow Lord Paranol time to release the upcoming update before we move into the Orc campaign, so we'll play something else in the meantime. This has been a good time so far. Some missions certainly harder than others. Last one was not too bad at all. Again, some are surprisingly easy, and then some are quite difficult. I think that mission where we had to rescue the peasants was pretty hard. Send me in. Not rescue them, but bring them back to the Circle of Power. The Alterac ones.
With the destruction of Alterac, the Orcish armies in the north have staged a massive retreat. Admiral Proudmoore sends word that Gnomish submarines have located the Horde's main naval base near Crestfall. Proudmoore believes that the Orcs plan to launch the remainder of their armada and retreat to the mainland of Azeroth. Lord Lodin has ordered them to destroy the base of Crestfall and escape.
Admiral Proudmoore informed us that the Blacktooth Grin has deployed a massive fleet at Crestfall, and the Blackrock base is thus completely impenetrable by sea. Even for Kultiras, any attempt to approach their coastal lines would be suicide. Intel from local sailors indicates one of the islands on the northwest is apparently unguarded. We assume its coasts are guarded by the Horde's new giant turtles. Our ships are too far for a cleaning raid, so we're sending one of our Archmages to aid you in taking that island and starting your loyal extractions there. How are they going to do that? I suppose we will learn. Okay, so we have to get to the upper left in order to have a loyal patch that is available to us, it sounds like, so that we can actually get off the ground in terms of our navy. Send me in. Here we are. Workers. We're dollaring, which means that we can get some freebie farms started. Get the Archmage towards the island in the northwest using a transport and dimensional door spell across islands to avoid enemy...
Alien Dawn or... Stranded Alien Dawn resource list. Oh, tell me there's gold above. Silver and shit. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. Got woods and shit. That's cool. Ore deposit. Oh, silicon. Small rock chunk. Oh. Is that one legit? Hold on. Noble Knight Games. Is Noble Knight Games legit? You fucking cunt. Get over there. Is Noble Knight Games legit? Buying some games to them, and they've always been very upfront and honest. Reputable definition. Have a good reputation, thought so, okay. Oh, you know, how long have I been going though? How long has this been going on? Three hours, my ass. Oh, wait. That's right, because it shut off. 6, 7, 8 hours, basically. Warcraft board game review.
Greetings and welcome to the never-ending conflict between the factions of the Alliance and the Horde within the small world of Warcraft. Choose your followers, invade the islands inhabited by Murlocs, and get ready to be a conqueror in this World of Warcraft themed spin on the popular game Small World from Days of Wonder. To set up the game, randomly select a set of game boards matching the number of players. Each of these islands is either small, medium, or large, indicated by a S, M, or L icon printed in one region. Place the game turn tracker next to the boards and put the turn marker on the first spot. The maximum amount of turns is different, depending on the number of players. After that, place the race tokens next to the boards as well. Shuffle the race banners, draw 5 at random, and lay them face up in a single column. Place the remaining ones also face up in the bottom of that column. Do the same with the special power badges and place them to the left of the race banners like this. Then, place a Murloc token on each region of the map featuring a Murloc symbol. They populate some regions at game start and are considered to be an in-decline race. More on that later. Next, put a mountain token on each region featuring a mountain. Shuffle the artifacts and legendary place markers together and randomly pick as many of them as there are players in the game. Put one face down on each region with an S, M, or L icon on it. Finally, give each player 5 victory coins and place all remaining coins in a victory stash next to the board. These coins will serve as your currency and help determine the winner. The player who most recently played a video game starts and takes the first turn. The game then proceeds clockwise, and whenever a new round begins, the turn marker
I'll always go first.
on the game turn track. During the first turn, the player selects a combination of one race and one special race has its own special ability, banner, and tokens. Each special power badge gives its associated race an additional unique benefit. The victory coin cost of each combo is determined by its position in the column. The first combo, victory. The combos beneath it each cost one additional coin as you move in succession down the column. You pay its cost by dropping a victory coin on each of the combos above the one you want to pick. If a player selects a combo already containing victory coins, they are gained after paying the price as mentioned before. The chosen combo selection is placed face up in front of the player. Next, they pick a number of matching race tokens equal to the sum of the values indicated on the race banner and its associated special power badge. To conclude the combo selection, the player replenishes the column of combos by sliding existing combos up one position to fill the void and reveal a new combo from the top of the stack. The player's race tokens are used to conquer regions of the map whose occupation will yield victory coins for that player. A race deploying on the map for the first time can start on any island, but must enter it by conquering all of its entry regions. This is called a first conquest. To conquer any region, a player must have 2 race tokens available to deploy. +1 for each wisp wall, fort, or mountain. +1 for the travel cost if the region is an entry region that is not adjacent to a region occupied by the same race. And +1 for each Murloc or each other race's token already present in the region. Upon conquering a region, the player must deploy the race tokens they used inside that region until reorganizing their troops at the end of their turn. If one of your regions gets conquered by another player, you need to take all of your race tokens that were in that region back and permanently discard one of them. Keep the other tokens in hand and redeploy them in other regions still occupied by your race as the final action of the current player's turn. If you are left with some race tokens in hand but none on the board, you may redeploy them as if you were doing a first conquest on your next turn. The active player can continue conquering as many new regions as they wish, provided they have enough race tokens left. Each of these newly conquered regions must be adjacent to a region already occupied by their active race.
Son of a bitch. God damn it, bitch. Oh. Small World of Warcraft. I don't know. It's tempting, but Warcraft role-playing guide. Official strategy game? Fuck you. One through 13. What? Oh. World of Warcraft role-playing game, free PDF. God. Oh, fuck yeah, we're downloading this bitch. Oh, we're downloading this bitch. You know. How many Warcraft novels are there? 30 novels? Wow. Holy shit. start collecting these. Dang it. Warcraft merchandise. Hold on. Ooh. I might have to. A lot. Holy shit, that's a big map. A lot of land. That one, and then there's this one. It's a big ass map. Warcraft map. Oh, we have got to get into this. Warcraft merchandise. the hell out of here, Nicker. I'll kill you. Mm. Mm. What do you call cheese that's not yours? What? Nacho cheese. Nacho cheese. I miss the hell out of that dude. This one handicapped guy in Job Corps. I love the hell out of that dude. He was cool as fuck. Get the fuck over here. Warcraft chessboard. Do not take my idea, Google, or anybody. Want this fucking what? Monopoly Warcraft? I will buy that bitch. Hold on, you guys. I will buy that bitch. Get the f out of here. Risk Warcraft. Warhammer, Monopoly Warcraft. What? Oh, I'll end up buying that shit. I think. I don't know. I love those games. Getting up in the morning, very well, very well. Young Jesus tested by Rabbi. I love this, the music of...
Look at me, Jesus Bar Joseph. Why did the Phoenicians cut the hair of Samson?
Forgive me, Rabbi, but it was not the Phoenicians. It was the Philistines, and they cut his hair to make him weak.
Where is Elisha, who was taken up in the chariot?
It was Elisha who was taken up. Elisha is with the Lord.
Who resides in the Garden of Eden?
No one. There's no one in Eden.
There is no one in Eden writing this and all the deeds of the world down?
They say it is Enoch, but Eden is empty. Until the Lord says all the world will be Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever.
Will the carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always a carpenter. Even the Lord himself is a carpenter sometimes.
How is the Lord a carpenter? Tell me.
Didn't the Lord himself tell Noah how to build the ark? What kind of wood to use? And how it should be pitched? And wasn't it the Lord who granted the vision as a new temple to prophet Ezekiel, with the dimensions of the galleries, the gates, the altar? When the Lord made the world, wasn't wisdom there like a master craftsman? Was the dimensions of the galleries, the gates, the altar?
I love that guy's reaction. I love it.
Make the world. Wasn't wisdom there like a master craftsman? If wisdom is not the Lord, what is wisdom? And when Cyrus the Persian decreed that we could return to the Holy Land, the carpenters came home to build the temple, as the Lord said it should be built.
I like this child.
Look at me, Jesus Bar Joseph.
Look at me, Jesus Bar Joseph. Why did the Phoenicians cut the hair of Samson?
Forgive me, Rabbi, but it was not the Phoenicians. It was the Philistines, and they cut his hair to make him weak.
Where is Elisha, who was taken up in the chariot?
It was Elisha who was taken up. Elisha is with the Lord.
Who resides in the Garden of Eden?
No one. There's no one in Eden.
There is no one in Eden writing this and all the deeds of the world down?
They say it is Enoch, but Eden is empty. Until the Lord says all the world will be Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
The throne is thou.
He will come, and his house will last forever.
Will the carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always into the vision as a new temple to profit Ezekiel with the dimensions of the galleries, the gates, the altar. When the Lord made the world, wasn't wisdom there like a master craftsman? Wisdom was not the Lord, but his wisdom. When Cyrus the Persian decreed that we could return to the Holy Land, the carpenters came home to build the temple as the Lord said it should be built.
You know what, I need to...
Look at me, Jesus Bar Joseph. Why did it come to tell me that?
Forgive me, Rabbi. It was not the Canaanites. It was the Philistines. And they cut his head to make him weak.
Where is Elisha, who was taken up in the chariot?
It was Elisha who was taken up. Elisha is with the Lord.
Who resides in the Garden of Eden?
No one. There's no one in Eden.
There is no one in Eden, writing this and all the deeds of the world down?
Men say it is Enoch, but Eden is empty. Until the Lord says all the world will be in Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever.
Will the carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always a carpenter. Even the Lord himself is a carpenter sometimes.
How is the Lord a carpenter? Tell me.
Didn't the Lord himself tell Noah how to build the ark? What kind of wood to use? And how it should be pitched? And wasn't it the Lord who granted the vision as a new temple to profit Ezekiel with the dimensions of the galleries, the gates, the altar? When the Lord made the world, wasn't wisdom there like a master craftsman? Wisdom was not the Lord, but his wisdom. When Cyrus the Persian decreed that we could return to the Holy Land, the carpenters came home to build the temple as the Lord said it should be built.
I like this child.
We're not doing this shit. Bitches. And the child grew and became strong. He was filled with wisdom, and the grace of God was on him.
throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever.
But will a carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always a carpenter. Even the Lord himself is a carpenter sometimes.
How is the Lord a carpenter? Tell me.
Didn't the Lord himself tell Noah how to build the ark? What kind of wood to use? And how it should be pitched? And wasn't it the Lord who granted the vision of the new temple to prophet Ezekiel? It was the dimensions of the galleries, the gates, the altar. When the Lord made the world, wasn't wisdom there like a master craftsman? Wisdom is not the Lord. What is wisdom? And so is the Persian decreed that we come to a holy temple. Build the temple as the Lord said it should be built.
Look at me, Jesus Bar Joseph. Why did the Phoenicians cut the hair of Samson?
Forgive me, Rabbi, but it was not the Phoenicians. It was the Philistines. And they cut his hair to make him weak.
Where is Elisha, who was taken up in the chariot?
It was Elisha who was taken up. Elisha is with the Lord.
Who resides in the Garden of Eden?
No one. There's no one in Eden.
There is no one in Eden writing this and all the deeds of the world down?
Men say it is Enoch, but Eden is empty. Until the Lord says all the world will be Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever.
But will a carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always a carpenter. Even the Lord himself is the carpenter sometimes.
How is the Lord a carpenter? Tell me.
Didn't the Lord himself tell Noah how to build the ark? What kind of wood to use? And how it should be pitched? Wasn't it the Lord who granted
cut the hair of Samson?
Forgive me, Rabbi, but it was not the Phoenicians. It was the Philistines. And they cut his hair to make him weak.
Where is Elisha, who was taken up in the chariot?
It was Elisha who was taken up. Elisha is with the Lord.
Who resides in the Garden of Eden?
No one. There's no one in Eden.
There is no one in Eden, writing this and all the deeds of the world down?
Men say it is Enoch, but Eden is empty. Until the Lord says all the world will be Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever.
Will a carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always a carpenter. Even the Lord himself is a carpenter sometimes.
How is the Lord a carpenter? Tell me.
Didn't the Lord himself tell Noah how to build the ark? What kind of wood to use? And how it should be pitched? And wasn't it the Lord who granted the vision as a new temple to the prophet Ezekiel with the dimensions of the galleries, the gates, the altar?
Yes.
And when the Lord made the world, wasn't wisdom there like a master craftsman? If wisdom was not the Lord, what is wisdom? And when Cyrus the Persian decreed that we could return to our holy land, the carpenters came home to build the temple as the Lord said it should be built.
I like this child. Look at me, Jesus Bar Jerusalem. Why did the Phoenicians cut the hair of Samson?
Forgive me, Rabbi, but it was not the Phoenicians. It was the Philistines. And they cut his hair to make him weak.
Where is Elisha, who was taken up in the chariot?
It was Elisha who was taken up. Elisha is with the Lord.
Who resides in the Garden of Eden?
No one. There's no one in Eden.
There is no one in Eden, writing this and all the deeds of the world down?
Men say it is Enoch, but Eden is empty. Until the Lord says all the world will be Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever. Until the Lord says all the world will be Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever.
Will the carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always a carpenter. Even the Lord himself is a carpenter sometimes.
How is the Lord a carpenter? Tell me.
Didn't the Lord himself tell Noah how to build the ark? What kind of wood to use? And how it should be pitched? And wasn't it the Lord who granted the
fucking idiot nigger. Get over there, honky.
Look at me, Jesus Bar Joseph. Why did the Phoenicians cut the hair of Samuel?
Forgive me, Rabbi. It was not the Phoenicians. It was the Philistines. And they cut his hair.
Where is Elisha, who was taken up in the chariot?
It was Elisha who was taken. Elisha is with the Lord.
Who resides in the Garden of Eden?
No one. There's no one in Eden.
There is no one in Eden writing this and all the deeds of the world down.
Mary is in it, but Eden is empty. Till the Lord says all the world will be Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever.
Will the carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always a carpenter. Even the Lord himself is a carpenter sometimes.
How did the Lord make a carpenter? Don't know.
Didn't the Lord himself tell Noah how to build the ark? of the Phoenicians. It was the Philistines, and they cut his head to make him weep.
Where is Elisha, who was taken up in the chariot?
It was Elisha who was taken up. Elisha is with the Lord.
Who resides in the Garden of Eden?
No one. There's no one in Eden.
There is no one in Eden, writing this and all the deeds of the world down?
Men say it is Enoch, but Eden is empty. Until the Lord says all the world will be Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever.
Will the carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always a carpenter. Even the Lord himself is a carpenter sometimes.
How is the Lord a carpenter? Tell me.
Didn't the Lord himself tell Noah how to build the ark? What kind of wood to use? And how it should be pitched? Wasn't it the Lord who granted the vision? Can you tell me what bit is it? Was the directions of the garden? The gates? The altar? When the Lord made the world, wasn't wisdom there like a master craftsman? Wisdom is not the Lord. What is wisdom? The one Cyrus the Persian to create his
fun. He goes, I gotta get something to eat. Okay, you guys. 1 second. It is just windy as flip. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, guys.
Build the temple, as the Lord said it should be built.
Child. I like this child. Look at me, Jesus Bar Joseph. Why did the Phoenician cut the hair of Samson?
Forgive me, Rabbi, but it was not the Phoenicians. It was the Philistines. and it cuts his head to make him weep.
Where is Elisha, who was taken up in the chariot?
It was Elijah who was taken up. Elijah is with the Lord.
Who resides in the Garden of Eden?
No one. There's no one in Eden.
There is no one in Eden, writing this and all the deeds of the world down?
Men say it is Enoch, but Eden is empty. Until the Lord says all the world will be Eden again.
Why did the Lord break his covenant with King David?
The Lord does not break his covenants. The throne is there.
Where is the king?
He will come, and his house will last forever.
Will the carpenter build it?
Yes. There's always a carpenter. Even the Lord himself is a carpenter sometimes.
How is the Lord a carpenter? Tell me.
Didn't the Lord himself tell Noah how to build the ark? What kind of wood to use? And how it should be pitched? And wasn't it the Lord who granted the vision of the new temple to prophet Ezekiel with the dimensions of the galleries, the gates, the altar?
Yes.
And when the Lord made the world, wasn't wisdom there like a master craftsman? Wisdom is not the Lord. What is wisdom? And when Cyrus the Persian decreed that we could return to the Holy Land, the carpenters came home to build the temple as the Lord said it should be built.
Style. I like his style.
Okay, I'm back.
That is available to us, it sounds like, so that we can actually get off the ground in terms of our Navy. Send me in.
John Bunyan, the People's Preacher. People's Pilgrim, okay.
John Bunyan, you will be taken back to jail for 3 months, and if then you should not submit to cease preaching the gospel, you will be banished from the realm.
I am pulling down my house upon my wife and children. But I must do it. I must do it. To stand for truth in Christ. I cannot be silent.
You guys like, comment, subscribe in case this power goes out.
As I walked through the wilderness of this world, I lighted upon a certain place where there was a den, and I laid me down to sleep. And as I slept, I dreamed a dream. I dreamed, and behold, I saw a man clothed with rags.
These are the opening words of The Pilgrim's Progress, one of the most famous and influential literary works in English history. Since its first publication in 1678, it's never been out of print. It's been translated into over 200 languages and has sold more copies than
trials of Christian's journey from the city of destruction to the celestial city. Bunyan brings to life Pilgrim's journey through places like the Slough of Despond, Difficulty, and the town of Vanity Fair. He introduces us to characters like Hopeful, Pliable, and Mr. Worldly Wise. How did the son of a tinker, with little education, come to write such a historic book? Thomas was a tinker, a maker and mender of pots and kettles.
Okay, y'all. I'm back.
Bunyan described his childhood as a happy one. He learned to read and write a little, then travelled with his father helping him in learning the trade. John Bunyan was born into a turbulent England, where religious freedoms were being oppressed. Less than 100 years before Bunyan was born, William Tyndale was burnt at the stake for translating the New Testament into English. Henry VIII had separated from the Catholic Church and established the Church of England. The King James Bible had been published in 1611. Puritanism was growing rapidly. They were Reformed Protestants, placing a great emphasis on biblical teaching and morality. They wanted a more simple form of church and sought to purify the Church of England. For decades, religious and political tensions were strained, and divides were deepening. Storm clouds were gathering on the horizon. England was about to erupt into bloody civil war. Members of Parliament were at odds with King Charles I as to how England should be governed. In 1642, Charles I sent soldiers to Parliament to arrest a number of his biggest critics. I've come to Westminster to talk with historian Peter Morton, where this titanic struggle was taking place between the King and members of Parliament. I asked him, why did civil war break out?
It was tensions between Parliament and the King, and really different visions about how Britain was going to be ruled. The King had tremendous power, unlike today, and he believed in a divine right of kings to rule. So Charles I believed that raise an army. He recalled Parliament, and they said no new taxes. They weren't happy, and that was really a key issue. But as well as the politics, there was a spiritual dimension. The King, Charles I, was married to a Roman Catholic, Henrietta Maria, and he himself had sympathies with Catholic worship. Parliament, on the other hand, were much more sympathetic to the Puritan sides, a much simpler worship. And the story goes that the king was trying to impose a more Roman Catholic type prayer book on the church in Scotland, and a woman in St Giles Cathedral, Jenny Geddes, picked up the stool that she was sitting on, threw it at the presiding minister, and said, "Dinna say mass in my lug, in my ear." So this Roman Catholic service that was being imposed on them, that she was objecting to. And so there were political issues, but there's a real spiritual dimension to what was happening as well.
Civil War broke out in 1642. The Battle of Edge Hill was the first major battle that took place near Kinnerton in Warwickshire. The Parliamentarian forces clashed with the King's army. The battle had no decisive victor. This would be the first of many battles that would lead to a long, drawn-out conflict. In 1644, at the age of 16, Bunyan joined the Parliamentary Army. He spent most of his military service here in Newport Pagnell during garrison duty, and he later spoke about a narrow escape during this period.
When I was a soldier, I, with others, was drawn to go and besiege the place. And when I was ready to go, one of the company desired to go in my place. And coming to the siege, as he stood sentinel, he was shot in the head with a musket bullet. He died.
La 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 la.
Such a sacred and honoured thing. But she also had a problem. She had doubts about her faith and was uncertain if she was even a Christian. Spurgeon found out and sent her a copy of Pilgrim's Progress. But he felt that they should get together to discuss
I'm
their
listening to some
problem.
music, you guys. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. you